I'm only 2 minutes late. Crap. Hello. I agree. Well, I'm still not sure who it is. I think it's some secret guy I know somewhere else, but he won't tell me. There we go. Pathfinder. Indeed, making more gangs. Windowed borderless gaming. Yesterday, the chapter actually started. We did the hunt, which we won. I tried to kill the bard lady, but the game wouldn't let me. It's weird too, because she's not actually important. At least not in this story. Like, maybe lore-wise somehow or whatever, but like, she doesn't do anything. Maybe in the Rushlight tournament or something, but I don't know. The only place I saw her other than there, otherwise, was like in a cutscene where she's just like riling on the audience. The game loads so slowly I can't tell if it's crashed or not. It's time to post a tweet to Rooney. Eh. There we go. Oh wait, I still have my tablet here. This is terrible. High quality. This is how it is when you're developing video games up until the minute you're supposed to start streaming. Kingdom affairs. Do we have anything? I don't think so. Visitor waits in the castle. They're gone for 14 days. We can support the regent. Wait for the royal council to gather. The Baroness should discuss the situation with her advisors. Is this another gender issue? Not the first one. But yeah, all we need to do is wait, so ranking up sounds like a good idea. Immunity reached rank 3. Amiri seems to be on edge. What? Since the Baroness... It still keeps calling me a Baroness. The fuck? Triumph, more stability. Wise man. Oh, we have even more to claim now. But claiming isn't that important. Whoever started this epidemic, there's no doubt their goal was to destroy your barony, your young barony. As the number of monsters increases, people panic and flee to other countries. We do have good news too. I managed to gather some information that I hope will help you eliminate the threat before it's too late. Shortly after the epidemic started, goblins began appearing everywhere. The locals report that these goblins have been celebrating and shouting something about the Day of Glory, or Lamashtu, when all humans would be eaten by monsters and only goblins would remain. Sounds disturbing, does it not? So we need to find a goblin leader and press them for information. Any idea where to begin the search? Yes, you were wise to prevent widespread panic by keeping the epidemic secret. Due to that, my agents caught several goblins and learned the location of their village. I'll mark it on your map. Time? I think it's time. Amashtu? What do we know about her? She's called the Mother of Monsters. Her symbol is the three-eyed jackal head. She's an ancient and extremely evil goddess who spreads nightmares, insanity, and perhaps most interest to us, monsters. Her worshippers are mostly of the more monstrous races, like goblins, lamias, and gnolls. Gnolls. That said, there's no short supply of secret followers and cults among the more civilized people too, including the people of the River Kingdom. Thank you for the information. Happy to help. Take care though. There's no doubt your enemies still have plenty of tricks up their sleeves. If you value your throne, take them down as soon as possible. Jod's eyes are bloodshot and his posture is slack. The wrinkles on his face have deepened, and his sparse hair has gone grey. It's a disaster, Your Grace. We have an epidemic developing in the country. The afflicted first get a fever, then a bloody cough, then several hours later. The cleric shakes his head and grimaces. And that's just half the trouble. Afterward, the bodies of the afflicted become like some kind of cocoon. Monsters hatch out of them. Monsters hatch out of them. People keep dying, and we haven't the slightest clue what's causing it or how to deal with it. Tristan and I established a field hospital in the building of the former prison. Don't look at me like that. There were no better places to choose from. Frankly, we were lucky to find this one. To cut a long story short, we have a female patient who's volunteered for vivisection. It means cutting into her body to look for the source of this disease. Jod frowns. After the surgery, Ras will forgive us, we'll be lucky if we can close her up and let her go alive and well. However, we don't want to do it without your presence, Your Grace. So, please try to find some time to attend. There's one more thing. Jod hands you a battered letter. Keston, that dunce, sent a message. He rambles from place to place. These letters are all we ever receive. Well, just read it. I guess it's urgent. Can't you handle this without me? Your Grace, we are not playing games here. Do you wish to keep your barony? That requires taking care of its people. Whatever you may think, you have no more important business at this time. I see. Let's go. This is our hospital. John shows you around the bleak, comfortless building with its barred cells. The prison is certainly not the best location, nor the healthiest, but it's better than nothing. Also, it might be cruel to say this, but considering the nature of the malady, it would be safer for everyone if the patients were being kept behind the bars until they are healed. I hope the city will get a proper clinic in time. Where are all the prison inmates? There were not but a few pickpockets locked away here. We put them to work cleaning the place up and set them free. There is one still here, though. He wasn't some petty thief, but a seasoned highwayman. Who is that? I want him to be my party member. Who's our patient? Her name is Madla Stasik, a peasant woman from a nearby village. We hadn't seen any prior cases of the disease there. I pray for that brave woman. She's the first one to mount the courage necessary to volunteer for the surgery. We cannot let her down. Where will the surgery take place? Well, that room was previously a torture chamber. There was already a suitable table. A shame. I could make use of a torture chamber. Well, isn't that ironic? This is no laughing matter. Give me a few moments to look around. If you must, but please, don't take too long. Highwayman! You got the wrong guy. I'm healthy. Read Keston's note. Newest?
I don't need this.
Okay, I couldn't equip it. Your Grace, please forgive me my sudden disappearance. I deemed myself of more use among your subjects than at court. The people are afraid, Your Grace. They believe they've been forgotten, that the ruler couldn't care less about the simple folk, even as they perish each and every day. For this reason, those who can bear arms are starting to take matters into their own hands. A wild mob is a force to be reckoned with, and you already have enough to worry about. Fortunately, I was able to convince these people that I'm on their side. In the end, I have decided to lead this militia myself, in order to be the first one to know whenever the people learn something new, and to protect them from making rash decisions. I have led troops before, and your subjects view me as one of their own, so they trust me and are willing to follow me. It was with a heavy heart that I left your castle, but my hope was that once among the common people, I would be able to track down the source of the disease that struck the barony. I was recently informed that one of the squads scouring the outlying regions of Camelland had encountered a mysterious shrine. Our spies report that at the beginning of each week, cultists gather there to worship the dark goddess Lamashtu, the patroness of all manner of hideous creatures. I know little of the gods and their affairs, but the appearance of the mother of beasts and her followers in a land teeming with monsters can hardly be a coincidence. As soon as I've finished writing this letter, I shall lead a squad of my best men there and await your arrival. I ask for your help, your grace, or I shall need to strangle this filth in its cradle. Who knows? Perhaps we'll capture one of the cultists alive and find out if they and their goddess are behind the misfortunes of your barony. Your loyal servant, Keston Gores.
All according to plan.
Have you found a cure? Yep. Cough, cough. Atlas Stasek. Noticing you, the patient, a ruddy-faced, middle-aged peasant woman, blinks her eyes. Imagine that. His Grace himself paying me a visit. Good health to you. I'm Madla Stasek. Stasek? Madla Stasek? From Sedgedale. So, you think these priests of yours can really heal me? With Erastil's help, they could, I bet. Just look how brainy they seem, the two of them. Why did you volunteer for this surgery? I'm scared like a hare, truth be told, but this is no mere cold. Can't just hope it'll pass on its own. At least this way I got some hope, right? And then, well, the doctors will figure it out. What to do about the plague? I'm no hero, not me, but sometimes you gotta think about others too. But if they end up butchering me, at least maybe they can figure out how to save someone else. If I gotta die, let it be for a good cause, right? How are you feeling? I got a fever. Cough too, and I can't eat. I feel like puking all the time. I'm through worse though. Born 6 kids and survived. But still this scares me breathless. Each tingle in my body gets me to shaking, and I think to myself, that's it started. Now I'll be ripped to shreds. Get ready, we're about to begin. Long as you're nearby, I got nothing to be scared of.
In due time.
That's true. I'm known to be truly malevolent. Oh, I mean, the other thing. Are you ready? Please, we cannot delay much longer. Let's begin. God breathes in deeply, then exhales slowly. Erastil be with us. Serendray help us. Glancing nervously at the various medical instruments, the brave peasant woman got up on the operating table. Just don't butcher me is all I ask. She muttered in a trembling voice. Meanwhile, the foremost medical experts in the room still couldn't agree on what exactly it was they were trying to do. Stop arguing with me. Coughing up blood is a sure sign the problem is in the lungs. We look there, Jod insisted. No, it's the nausea we should be focusing on. We need to examine the stomach, Christian objected. The clerics turned to the Baron in desperation, asking him to resolve their dispute. After careful consideration, he decided by a coin toss. The clerics exchanged perplexed glances, but they couldn't come up with a better solution. Heads, Jod said, weakly. Tails, Tristan answered with a heavy sigh. The Baron tossed a coin. It came up tails. Jod shook his head, and after a short prayer to Erastil, he took the lancet Tristan offered him. Candlelight reflected off the surgical instruments and potion bottles. As Jod's scalpel made the first incision on the woman's skin, I could hear her inhale loudly through her clenched teeth. I confess I lacked the courage to watch the surgery. Even after I turned away, I couldn't help but tremble from hearing the poor woman's screams. The air filled with the acrid scent of medical potions, while Christian mumbled prayers to ease the patient's pain, simultaneously scanning her body with magical sight. All I could do was whisper my own prayers, but the Baron, he didn't lose his courage. Made the cleric's job easier in the quickest and cruelest way by killing the patient on the spot. I mean... if we're gonna see how that ends up, this is the time. Because, not gonna play evil again. Alright, let's do it. Both clerics stared at the Baron in horror, but he just coldly ordered them to dissect the corpse. Your Grace, Tristan whispered. Why? We could have saved her. Jod finished the surgery, his fingers trembling and his face pale. He opened the stomach of the dead woman and pulled out a strange item. It looked like some kind of seed, a glowing, pulsing thumb-sized seed. Before anyone could say anything, it flashed in Jod's fingers. He dropped it on the floor, just in time. On the spot where the seed landed, a portal opened, and a roaring monster jumped out of it. Get fucked! Looking at the patient's body, Jod can't hold back his tears. He wipes his eyes, not even noticing the blood still on his own hands. Christian hands Jod a clean towel. Jod pulls himself together and wipes his hands and face. So, what have we learned? We learned I was a pompous fool and Christian was right all along. It's not a disease, but a parasite. Something of vegetative origin. It resembles a seed. I am sorry, my friend. I should have wagged my tongue less and listened to you more. Please, don't mention it. It was a lucky guess, not worthy of your praise. Are you able to cure others of the disease now? Yes. Yes, now that we know what to do, we can extract the seeds with much less risks to the patients, and with much less suffering. What will you do next? There are still many patients here. We'll start working on them immediately, and you, Your Grace, may want to search for the source of this disease. We still know neither where these seeds come from, nor how they get into people's bodies. New patients arrive daily, and how many never even find their way to a hospital? Our efforts here are not enough by themselves. We need to find the root of this problem. I have to go. Please, find the source of those wretched seeds. I'm glad they didn't get upset at least. Greetings, Your Grace. Yes, hello.
That is not far.
Hang me if you want. Just don't keep me here. I don't want to explode. You got the wrong guy. I'm healthy. I don't care.
As it should be.
But the Goblin Village is there now, right? Oh. I need a new warden? Oh, right, he's out doing other bullshit. Nah. Let's just keep that way. Love of the people. nothing else we can do. Well, we could build some buildings. I'm not sure we filled this one out. No, we did. What about the other town? Oh, wait, no. Dance hall, stocks, tavern, barracks, tavern, shop, maybe. Building a shop, building a Bocken's chemical shop. Genius shop of exotic curiosities. Longhouse. Did it say? Tavern. +1 to relations and +1 to espionage. The relations is kind of difficult. Too. That's good. Tavern there. There. Tavern there. Then I want herbalist's house. And a shrine. That we can't afford anymore. Alright. Then maybe we just need to talk to Amiri. I greet you, O most worthy one. As decided, I have stepped upon the path of the Master Smith, as fated by the perfect human. Since a rare few in these lands appreciate the aesthetics of the Vudrani, I have decided that my gifts will be made for you. However, even though my feet may carry me swiftly to the top of the mountain of perfection, on this path I shall need the help of someone tactful and dependable. Someone much as you, O worthy one. If you are ready to aid me, come see me at my workshop and I shall tell you of my need. Alright. Good day! I came to tell you that I'm doing fine in my little shop. Our folk love their ruler, and if their beloved Baron buys old Bocken's potions, he's certainly a worthy alchemist. Here's the gift for you on this occasion. Potion of Displacement. Berry based. No, why did I go in here again? But now we need to just check because we rested. Event monster sightings. There. I kind of feel like we have to do Amiri's thing. Wait, why isn't it asking me where I want to go? A cutscene here. Yep. Stop yelling and listen to me. I'm trying to talk some sense into you. There's nothing to talk about, Alav. This is my home. Here I was born, and it is here I die. You dolt, that's what I'm saying. You stay and you'll die before your time. Can't you see what's going on? Monsters, goblins, and bandits. Turn your back for a moment, and there's some fiend crawling right out of your neighbors and entrails. You talk too much. Just do your work, pray to Erastil, and stay close to your home and family. That's all there is to it. We've seen worse. Aye, back when you were half your age and unmarried. Eric, old friend, think of Jenny and your little ones. What if some beast comes knocking at your door? You're a woodcutter, not a swordsman. We have to leave the barony while we still can. Erastil have mercy, your grace. Forgiveness, your grace. We were just discussing the crops. I mean, why do I care if they want to leave? Who gives a shit? Enough. If you wish to flee, then go. The less cowards among my subjects, the better. The men glare at you, but they hold their tongues. Beat it. You don't want to be here. Not my problem, dude. Well, I guess it is, but still. I just wanted to talk to Amiri. Because she, like, Rigongar is so far the only other person who... We're gonna have to buy some... But Rigongar is the only other one who can be a... What is it? It's a warden, that's right. But I'm gonna have to buy some of these guys. Because I've killed too many people. Like, I'm not sure I have people for every slot. Hey, Chief. Mir gives you a broad grin. What's on your mind? So, have you proven yourself to be a mighty warrior? I may have. The trial is finished, and if someone ever doubt me, I prove it. So, I'm the chieftain of your new tribe. What do you expect of me? Tribe always must have plenty of food. Tribe's enemies must be tough, not some easy scum. Tribe's fighters must challenge the strongest enemies. Also, well, Amiri contemplates deeply. You must rule the tribe, make big decisions. She waves her hand vaguely. That's a formidable sword, but it's not just a simple weapon, is it? You bet it's not simple. Check out how big it is. She proudly raises the blade, and you notice that, even though Amiri is extremely strong, she still has difficulty wielding such a large sword. This sword belonged to a real blasted frost giant. I killed the beast and took this looker for myself. Fits me perfect. My damn trophy. Okay. She actually tell me where she want to go? She demands we find another monster. Well, not my problem. Go find one, asshole. What's the news around here? The best fish gets brought in from Silverstep Lake. Rumors of a Lamashtu priestess. Nothing new, blah blah blah.
follow my lead.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I know where we're supposed to go for her quest, but if we don't have the quest, then no point going there. Like it's over here somewhere. Goblino Village. Meet Esther near the shrine of Lamashtu on Moon Day. Wait, where did it show that? It showed it somewhere. I don't remember where. Oh yeah, you have to go out. Go out. Regardless, we're going there, so might as well go this way. See if we can find the monster for Amiri. Alright. We have to talk to her. Or do we have to... Whatever, homie. Jania is happy to see you, O most worthy one. Rest your legs and listen to my stories. That is, if you have nothing more important to do, such as assisting me in a delicate situation. Jania gives you a sly wink. What sort of help do you need? The Vudrani proffers a small scroll. This was written by my father. It was meant for a family that has lived for centuries near the home of my relatives in Absalom. Life has scattered us all across Golarion, but we never gave up hope of reuniting with those we once knew so well. My father asked me to pass this letter to a member of this fine family, if I should ever happen to stumble across one. As I have recently discovered, one of them lives nearby. The noble Hasuf trades in your capital. I confess, I am too nervous to meet him. I fear that my anxiety will cause me to behave inappropriately, and I may disgrace myself for it. Would you assist me in fulfilling my duty and deliver him this letter? I do not believe that my heart can be at peace until this letter is delivered. One cannot be a master when beset by such distraction. Okay. Turn off that. Otherwise, she keeps wasting that when she like, I wish it would untoggle when it ran out at least, but it doesn't. So I always forget to take it off before we start buffing. Then she wastes all of her easy bonus things.
I tire.
Well, nothing is showing up. So Amiri is just gonna have to stop whining. Where do you want me to go, stupid bitch? Last time I had this thing way, way earlier. Maybe you're supposed to just talk to Oleg or something? Bad questline though, if you can fail it without. Like, it's not my fault that we're failing. Let's just hope that it's not like Tuesday. Fire Day. I think that's Friday.
In due time.
Moon Day is either Saturday or Monday. I think it's Monday. Because it's Moon Day. Moon Day Monday. Star Day. That's Saturday. I didn't notice how similarly they were named before. The real days. Empty Skull Rock. Amiri is lightly encumbered. Oh yeah, it went from heavy encumbered to light. Makes sense? Let's see what we can craft. Not crafting currently. Nope. But then we have a scythe. But if we don't need to make it keen, we go with then. Impact. I doubt you can stack it though. Alright, sure. Upgrade that. 24 days.
That is not far.
Because that will get multiplied. I don't know if the fire damage gets multiplied. If you crit. That one would definitely get multiplied though. Well, those were a lot easier than I expecting. Missed. Ooh, missing. Bless. Nice. That killed two. Somehow. Immediate attack of opportunity and then she cleaved. Attack that guy. No attack of opportunity there somehow, I guess. Wish we had a fireball at this point. They only have lightning, but that won't kill them.
This should do it. Tear them apart!
How are you still alive? There we go. Oh, because he was standing on top of someone else and I was seeing the wrong health bar, that's why. get to cleave. Thank you. Very cool. And we also didn't get to cleave
Repent.
with the finishing cleave either. Trollhound hides. Or trollhounds. Alright, can we get a haste? Can we get a buff?
Your life ebbs low.
There we go. Yes, dog, I ended your turn. Ah, he's glitched. Oh my god, attack him! What is she waiting for? Oh, bracers of armor +4. And let's put that on Harim. Does she have the plus? No, she doesn't have any. He has +3. Yep. He has nothing? Luck ring. Already have one. She's not gonna need a pattern, she's gonna need a normal leather armor. I was gonna say, no, if you can make a mithril padded armor, but that's not metal.
As it should be.
These lead to the same place? They do not. That's a lot of wargs. No, they're trollhounds, not wargs. Did someone glitch again? At least you can just turn the turn-based mode on and off.
A calculated risk.
Bonk. We're not gonna reach there, come on. Right? Did. Oh, it ended. Case ended.
This will hurt.
Triple kill! There we go. More skins, gimme. Cloak of resistance +1. Sweet. That's the shit.
All according to plan.
Maybe we can find something here? Artificial flowers, not what I wanted. Maybe we can find some fragment. Does not seem like it. Can't go up there. Still Stardate. Wolf Lair. Hey. Bulls. At least these guys can be killed without acid. And without trying. Well, can't reach that guy. Oh! Aw. Didn't do enough damage, dude. Level up! beats? Oh. For crafting shit? This time I want Wanderer's items. But not rings. Like, I could grab one of these projectile things, but we already used that for summons, so. Dimensional slide. Meta mixing. I don't think I have any meta magic. But this is what I want. I want to do this with the maximize on the occultist thing here. Oh, we get new summon monster. We only have level 4 spells still. Dimension door. Enlarged person mass. Grab that. What else? I mean, I kind of want Dispel, but I feel like we're like one level away from Greater Dispel. I can just teach her that. I can just read scrolls. I keep forgetting that.
Ready and willing.
Summon monster 5 that has dire wolves. Nice. Means we eat another spell. Summon a couple of dire wolves. Also, are you done with the scythe? No, there's no way. No. That was 24 days out in the wild.
Follow my lead.
You cannot stand against me.
Miss! Wait, what? Doesn't it work with cleave? Oh, that makes me super sad. Furious focus. The first attack each turn, that's all it says. Wait, no, it says plus 13 here, and here it says 11. Oh, no, okay, Furious Focus gives you a bonus. I see. It doesn't remove the power attack penalty, it gives you a bonus that negates it. I understand. Wolves! Good thing we also have wolves.
Consider me provoked.
Yes! Yes! You know what? This encounter is a bit too lame. It's a bunch of wolves, it takes forever. But it is a good thing that they made it toggleable. Because you don't necessarily want to use it for super easy fights all the time. Alright, I think that's about it.
That is.
Wait. Oh, wait. The exit. Up there. Let's see what next day is.
Tell me, half-breed, do you think you could ever become more than a raging brute like your ancestors?
At least I'm still alive, you lich.
It was Star Day yesterday. Is it actually Sunday today? I don't know what Sunday is called. Yeah, it's called Sunday. Isn't there a wait button? Ooh, but I am. Yeah, well, wait somehow. I think if you rest shorter than like rest duration, then it's just waiting. So it's the 20th? Why does it show me the 22nd here? I just want to wait until there. But I will go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Shrine of Lamashtu. Should be time now.
In due time.
Moonday. Seeing you, Keston nods. Under his coat, you notice a suit of armor. A sword hangs at his belt. The guard is ready to fight. I'm happy to see you, my baron. While we were waiting for you, I've had enough time to choose a good place for the ambush. I received your last letter, Keston. I came as soon as I could. Thank you, your grace. I've decided you'd like to see this place with your own eyes. The Mashtu's shrine is on the other side of the hill. I suggest we set ambush right here. The visibility is good, so we can watch the cultists unnoticed. and choose the right moment to strike. If you wish, you can examine the location. I'm ready, Keston. Let's get those cultists. Look, your race. The cultists. Come to me, Lamashtu's children. Today we praise our great mother, who imbued Adel. Praise the mother of beasts. A glorious day. We are here, Lamashtu. Lamashtu favor us. She blessed the pack with the new cub, the beautiful female cub marked by the goddess' sacred touch. I've seen the cub. She has the Lamashtu's mark. The goddess took cub's mother life as a payment. What a worthless female she was, only able to bear a single child. Glory to Lamashtu.
Here!
What buffs can we get off? Fly.
Ask.
Well, sorry. Was
Blessing.
lost in thought.
Good enough.
All according to plan.
Not a big encounter, exactly. Still haste. Really? Can't reach anyone? There. Curses upon you! The master will avenge her children.
Unworthy.
No, go there. How is this? What is this? Look, I'm standing here, and it's telling me I can attack this guy with a 5 feet step and a full attack all the way over there. That's a screenshot. Alright, let's see what happens.
Let's try this way.
Okay, it didn't work. What about this guy? No. It's just that he can't get out at all. That's what's happening here. Octava and Regongar is blocking him. No, not the prayer. Oh my god. Standing like on him. Okay, the direwolves have the problem of being large. They're definitely blocking way worse than the previous monsters were. Else, one escaped. We need to catch him. Otherwise, another altar will soon appear someplace else. Bloodstained piece of manuscript. Crushing bone, hear me. Each word I speak shall turn to stone. The world shall shudder at my word. Open your eyes and see. The world becomes beautiful. Burnt forests stretching to the horizon. Mounds of bodies, blackened skies, skulls littering the coasts like gravel. I, the one who renders the flesh of her enemies, take in this beauty. All living beings tremble at my sight. Bowed. Search the children of Shaylin. Tear them apart, destroy them, no, transform them. Grant them the gift of rebirth. Let them become beautiful, befitting the beauty I shall bring into this world. O great Lamashtu, the eater of hearts, reveal your truth to us. We hear your call. All of you shall live in a better world. Curse Pazuzu, flying worm. He shall fall in this war, soon. Myriads of warriors under my command. The mountains themselves shall crumble at our feet. Burn all. Make the world beautiful. The ground thirsts for blood. I thirst for beauty. Give birth to beasts. I shall ramble on and on and on and on and on. Doing the heckin' loot arenas before we leave. Stone is covered in strange images.
Unexpected result.
Statue portrays mother of monsters, a pregnant woman with a three-eyed jackal head and feathered wings.
How curious.
Frost Falchion plus
This is
1?
for you!
What are you waiting for? He's going to get away! Fine. I'm looting, dude. Calm down. The triumph over the wicked Lamashtu's cultists proved incomplete. Some villain or villainess had slipped away under the cover of darkness into a narrow gorge amongst the rocks. Without a second thought, our brave Baron, loyal Keston, and their comrades in arms rushed after the fleeing figure. The figure, clad in black, was barely visible in the dark. The villain had gotten far ahead of us. At the last moment, the Baron noticed their prey had turned aside and disappeared behind the rocks. After they decided to take a shortcut to catch the cultists by surprise, the party started climbing up the stone ridge. Climbing in the darkness is a difficult task. It's not a joke when you try to catch a stable rock and hear the small stones crumble under your feet. Several times it seemed our heroes were out of luck, but their stubbornness and the thought of the runaway cultists, gloating about eluding them, gave them strength. Moments later, we were at the top. These are incredibly unrealistic. If this was a real D&D group, they would fail because one person in the group wouldn't have the mobility. Most likely, like, all of them would have it. So, our heroes found themselves at the top, and just in time. The cultist, barely visible in the darkness, was threading his way through the gorge directly beneath them. It seemed the cultist was so focused on finding his footing, he didn't notice his pursuers perched above him, giving the Baron a chance to strike. What will our heroes do next? Though, of course, you can do it something like this as well when you're RPing. Like, roll for the group. If you fail, then you roll, like, who falls. Or maybe then you roll against your own mobility. So, our heroes found themselves at the top, and just in time. The cultist, barely visible in the darkness, was threading his way through the gorge directly beneath them. It seemed the cultist was so focused on finding his footing, he didn't notice his pursuers perched above him, giving the Baron a chance to strike. What will our heroes do next? Trigger an avalanche on the runaway's head, frightening him, or send the swiftest and most agile ahead down the unstable slope in the hopes of cutting. What? Why is it me? Why am I there? What do you mean choose character? Oh, fair enough. Okay. 22, perception. Intimidate. Failed the dexterity check. Jaethal appeared from the darkness like a spirit. The runaway clearly hadn't been expecting them. Jaethal barely had time to react when the cultist burst into a sprint. Darkness failed to cover the peculiar way the runaway walked. The robed figure was limping badly, dragging their right leg. Despite that, the cultist vanished in the darkness without a trace. The party followed, to the edge of the plateau, where the flatlands began. As our brave heroes reached the edge of the plateau, the vastness of the Camellands opened before them. An ocean of high grass as far as the eye could see. A beautiful sight. But finding our quarry in this green sea, it would prove impossible. With our heads down and hopes lost, we descended to where a small streamlet flowed amongst the stones. And then, before us, good fortune. In his haste, our villain had run through the high grass, leaving a trail for all to see. The party immediately set off, driven by a single desire, to capture the criminal who dared to escape the punishment of the Baron, and had let us on this unwelcome chase. We moved as swiftly as we could, but even the ground seemed to fight us. Rock gave way to mud which grew deeper as we marched on, and seemed to grab at our boots. Even the wind began to rise, lashing at our clothes, and a foul scent filled the air. Sure signs were heading toward the Gnarl marshes. Soaking wet and exhausted, our heroes came upon a cabin at the edge of a swamp. According to Keston, it was a hunter's lodge, owned by Doomra. A hunter who lived there alone, and was known for her great temper and little patience. It also looked as if it might be a place where the cultist would seek shelter. It was unlikely the runaway would brave the depths of a Gnarl marsh in the middle of the night. So the Baron pushed open the door and stepped inside, letting a touch of the cool night air in. The lodge is lit with only a few candles on the tables, and the counter. Shadows lie thick around the room. A number of people are here. A well-dressed couple at one of the tables. A girl in simple dress dozes near the opposite wall. And at the counter is an untidy dwarf. She's wiping the mugs and glaring at you. From the half-open kitchen door, you hear the clanging of pans upon metal, presumably a stove. Keston looks around with a heavy gaze. Things have gone from bad to worse. We must find the cultists before they flee, and we have no idea what they look like. The people in the lodge look surprised and concerned. Each seem to recognize you and ask themselves, what is the ruler of these lands doing here at such a late hour, flanked by armed guards? Keston's hands falls to his weapon. Your Grace, I'm ready to make an arrest, but if you wish to investigate further, before making a decision, I'll make sure no one leaves the lodge until you give the order. Searching, asking questions, building theories. That's too long and too boring. I say bring them all here together. Let them get nervous and start with protests and denials, and we'll listen. Keston raises his brow. All together? After a moment of contemplation, he gives you a wry grin. Cunning indeed, my Baron. Give me a moment to gather the suspects. This is not what we did last time. Quiet, people. Calm down. The Baron vested me with authority to conduct this interrogation. What interrogation? It's ridiculous. I know nothing. Interrogation? Silence! A follower of Lamashtu, guilty of a serious crime, is hiding in this house. As soon as we find him or her, we will leave. You are awfully quiet. We know nothing. Yes, how would we know anything about Lamashtu? Doomra, what do you say? Which of your guests came in last today? Why are you asking this old woman? She may be the cultist. Yes, right. Shut up! Don't drag me into this. I've lived here for so many years and haven't had a word about Lamashtu until today. Haven't heard a word. Why do we have to believe you? A woman alone on the edge of the swamps? What are you hiding? Are you out of your mind? There, look. There is a Rastil symbol above the chimney. I serve the hunter's god. Stop, all of you. Only I and the Baron can make accusations here. This lass came last. What? Yes, I saw it. It was dark when she came. Take this one. It's her. My husband can confirm my words. Yes, couples are definitely trustworthy when they back each other up. He will confirm anything. He's not a man, but a dog on a leash. How dare! Shut up, Cabron. I mean, honey. Keep quiet. Uh-huh, see? Push over. Stop. Stop, all of you. What do you want? I didn't do anything. Cabron, calm down. First this broom closet and all these people, now the Baron with the whole court. This is madness. We shouldn't have trudged to see this priestess at the world's end. What do you get for bullying him? Priestess? What priestess, Cabron? That's not what I meant. You're a damn idiot. Enough! Stop bullying my pack! Pisana. You want bullying? I'll bully you. Oh shit, you survived? That's crazy. It's so weird because one time I managed to activate two. I don't understand. Maybe I wasn't in combat or something. Enough! I yield! Stop, stop, I surrender, I surrender! The priestess of Lamashtu holds her hands over her bleeding wounds, moaning in pain. She raises the hem of her skirt and starts to wipe away the blood from her legs. The right leg is covered with sores, oozing pus and yellow ichor. Tell me who you are, quick now. I am the priestess of the cult of Lamashtu, the Great Mother, the ancestress of monsters. The priestess struggles to raise her chin, her voice a hiss. I am not from these lands. I came because of the pleas of your people, seek the mercy of my god. I came to these lands in secret and hid my identity from everyone except for those initiated in the mysteries of Great Mother. Even the hostess of this lodge has no idea who I was, and those looking for divine benefaction found me on their own. And there are more than the followers of Erastil, would believe. The culprit has confessed her crimes. It's time to announce the verdict. You and your minions unleashed a blight across my lands. Because of you, monsters overrun the barony, and honest people fear to leave their homes. The priestess of Lamashtu shakes her head and tries to close her wounds, moaning. That's nonsense. I've heard the stories about what's happening in your barony, human, but I have nothing to do with this. The Great Mother rules the monsters of this world, but if you had truly earned her wrath, your lands would be drowning in blood. No, Baron, you must look elsewhere to place blame. Lamashtu and her followers have nothing to do with your troubles. Tell me about the cult of Lamashtu. We are numerous, and we are strong. The tribe of Lamashtu followers grows every day, breeds and spreads over the lands of Golarion, in search for places to create new packs. What kind of rituals were you performing at the shrine? We prayed to Lamashtu. We asked for new offsprings in the pack. We mated like wild animals, free of stupid prejudices. Priestess's lips curve in a grin. I'll spare you the details, human. Those like you are unable to accept the greatness of our ancient faith. Aren't you a merry bunch? Octavia giggles, waving her finger tauntingly at the priestess. But you know, Calistria's faithful have a lot of fun too, just without the risk of growing a pair of tentacles in the process. Don't you dare compare your frivolous goddess to ours, who's as old as the world itself. Your orgies are little more than entertainment for bored townsfolk. Ours are full of primordial wisdom. Like, here's where the problem is. This is chaotic evil, but that it just doesn't fit. The more I hear about Lamashtu, the more I favor this goddess. What else can you share with me? Because I'm not necessarily playing that evil. I'm closer to chaotic neutral than evil. Or closer to chaotic neutral than extreme part of evil. Because, like, worshipping Lamashtu, that's when you're, like, the Joker or something. Like, you just don't give a shit anymore, you want everything to die. I'm not impressed by your attempts to wound my pride. The priestess says nothing, her eyes filled with contempt. Where are the rest of Lamashtu's cultists hiding? The woman's face turns to stone. You cannot make me betray the children of Great Mother. Torture me if you like. Lamashtu will grant me the strength to endure any pain you inflict upon me. Are you sure about that? The half-orc bares his fangs in a grin. Sparks stands along his fingers. Have you allied with goblins and other creatures in the area? No. We have the same mistress, but our paths to faith are different. Enough about that. All these people in the lodge, are they here because of you? The priestess shakes her head. They were searching for the blessing of Lamashtu. Other gods have denied them, and they had to ask the mother of monsters for her benefaction. The couple from Restov, did they come to meet you? Yes. Several years ago, the lawyer defended a necromancer in a court in his native city, and he won the trial. Since then, all Tedrim's attempts to conceive a child were doomed to fail. Pharasma didn't want to prolong the bloodline of a man who protected those who raised the dead. Una has more brains than her spineless mate, so she had sought the support of Lamashtu. The child, of course, will bear the mark of goddess. But Tedrims don't have much choice. Pharasma's memory is long. What's the story of Merchant's Widow? Olika. She's a poor girl clinging to the unborn life in her womb. The seed of her husband was too weak. Olika's child is doomed to perish before coming to this world. Is the lodge hostess involved in all this? The priestess of Lamashtu looks at Doomra in disgust. This thoughtless thing? No, she did not see. Was not smart enough to see what was transpiring under her nose. I won't offend the name of Lamashtu by calling our hostess one of her tribe. Enough. Keston, I have an order for you. Keston returns to you, Your Grace. I have nothing against Lamashtu and her flock. Priestess, you are free to go. Arrest everyone except for the lodge hostess. I want them executed by morning. Send these people home. The priestess of Lamashtu must be executed. I want them executed by morning. Keston hesitates. Your Grace, I realize these people are guilty and must be punished, but I will not harm a pregnant woman. She will be sent home. Keston's face hardens. That is the only resolution to this matter. Your Grace, wait! You can barely hear Olika's words through her sobs. Let me ask you. No, let me beg you. Allow the priestess to perform one last ritual. Let her save my child. I have no other hope except for Tsana. No, Olika, there's no place in my lands for such rituals. Keston, execute my order. I cannot die like this! I cannot! The blood of an innocent is on your hands, Baron. Lived a long life, but this mess is something new. Thank you for sorting everything out, Baron. Oh, you're welcome. I guess. Just killed everyone. Like to see your wares.
What's the holdup?
13% complete. Not even close. Well, that's that. While we're here, by killing the Linorm.
Bottle of wine would be nice. Or maybe two. But no, not on a march. And when we get back to the capital, I better just have a mug of beer. Just one. Don't want to make things worse.
He's trying to manage his alcoholism. Gotta load in all the non-existent enemies and all the other things. So I think there's maybe a new encounter here now. Yeah. Before you is a disheveled woman, wearing a cheap dress and a cloak that's grey with dust. She covers her face as she sobs uncontrollably. A disaster! This is such a disaster! Your whining irritates me. The woman casts a scared glance at Jaethal and tries to calm down her tears, or at least to weep more quietly. What happened? The woman raises her face, tears still streaming. Her eyes widen as she recognizes you and she shudders. Baron! It must be Providence that sent you to me. Only you can help me. She wipes her cheeks and stifles another sob. I was robbed by a forest monster. It took most my valuable possession. My great-grandmother's pearl string. I was hoping to pay the bandits at the bridge with them. They're a family heirloom, a real treasure. My great-grandfather brought the pearls all the way from Eladar. I thought that would be enough to get me to Galt, but then I was ambushed by that vile beast. I was so frightened. I dropped all my belongings and ran. When I came to my senses, it was too late. What am I going to do? I'm so scared of going back. I'll try to find your missing jewels. Where were you attacked? Oh, thank you so much. The beast ambushed me by the large stone along the road. Follow it northeast. It's not far, but please be careful, Baron. I beg you. Where are you from? From far off, the woman sighs. I promised my cousin I'd visit her in Galt, but now this. You brought a priceless family heirloom along on a visit to Galt? The woman blushes and lowers her gaze. Forgive me, your grace. Her whisper is barely audible. It's difficult to confess, but I'm running away. 2 men in my village died from the magic disease. Era still willing, I'd save myself. Alright, whatever. You charge a fortune for your food, and what do we get? Moldy bread and rotten vegetables. Fear Erastil Tigny. Your profit is someone's grief. Out of my sight. I'm the only vendor for light leagues around. You eat what I sell or don't eat at all. The merchant, a stout man in a shabby jacket, greasy pants and a tattered beret, finally notices you. Ah, welcome to the traveling shop of Tigny Juicemert. The finest goods this side of the canyon, sir. What a scumbag. Octavia turns to you resentfully. Do something. You can't let him treat people this way. I'd like to browse your wares. I have part 2 and 3 of transmutations. What's this commotion on the bridge? Where have all those people come from? Haven't you heard? The Stag Lord Baron. He's alive. One day he just comes back with his band, takes the bridge and starts demanding coin for safe passage. So people are piling up at the bridge after all. How can a peasant scrape up enough coin to pay the toll? Some have been here for a while now. Many might have starved to death if it wasn't for my willingness to help those in need. For the right price, of course. Point at the angry peasants nearby. Looks like you're making their blood boil. That rabble? Tigny looks over the peasants and sniffs. Those beggars can say whatever they want. They may whine and grumble all they wish, but they never dared to come out in arms against my boys. I have to go. The big rock. Hello, Goblin Prince. The goblin the goblin in front of you looks unusual. His ugly face is covered with red clay, which looks to be war paint. A string of beads is hanging down from his ears, and he's wearing a dirty reed skirt. Stop! I be Prince of Camelland. You be bringing presents? I take everything. Shiny bits, sparkly bits, grub. Who is this prince you keep talking about? I be Prince, ruler of Camelland. All you see here, it mine. That tree, mine. And rock, the rock mine. And river, and... The goblin keeps listing everything he sees and pointing his finger at it. Are you alone here? The goblin is shuffling his feet. There be goblins in gorge, looking for great beast. Also be goblins in village, but not all know and listen to Prince yet. First time when I came, they hit me and it hurt. I'm the Baron of these lands. Do you know what I do with imposters like yourself? Ah! Prince want to live! Prince want to be too pretty to die. The goblin rips the beads off his head and throws them at you. With an angry whine, the goblin runs off. A trail of reed stalks falling from his skirt as he... Thank you. Goblins in the gorge. What, are they looking for the Linnorm? Show the pearl string taken from the goblin. Is this yours? The woman presses her hands to her chest. Erastil's mercy, you found my pearls. I figured that since I found the pearls, they're mine now. You! But... The woman's face reddens and tears stream from her eyes. It's a wonder the earth doesn't open and swallow you whole. It's better than you deserve. She starts sobbing as she walks away. Right? My pearls. Oh. We found Great Beast. Chief be very pleased. Chief will reward us, give us lots of grub. Let's go to the village. Lead Chief to Great Beast. Dumb rothead. Village be far. From river we be going towards sunrise, then be turning by Mossstone. Then be stomping through hills long time, going there and back again. Take too much time. Better we bring Great Beast to Chief. Yes, yes. Let it go there itself. Hey, Great Beast, come on, get up, stomp, now. The owlbear is still slumbering. The goblins fidget and glance at each other. What if Great Beast cannot hear us? Is it dead? He's not dead. He lazy bones. Don't want to go. Look, I show you. Hey! The goblin grabs a stick and pokes the owlbear's beak with it. You get up, lazy bones. No sleep. See Chief. Look! Great Beast be awake. He's standing up. Be mighty Great Beast. Now Great Beast be listening to me. Behind us, stomp. No noise, no roaring. You hear, lazy bones? No roaring. See, it not dead. It awake now. Hey, no roaring. Put claws away. Hey, us don't eat. No eat. Ah, my legs. What, he survived despite legs?
This should do it.
What? Fuck you. Ah! Oh! Ah!
I'll fight if I have to.
Dead Great Beast.
In due time.
Turinos. Matritium Turinos.
All right. Try 2, Lenorm.
That is not far.
Request.
In. In. Juggernaut. And locate weak. Enlarge doesn't really help here, I think, but
I won't let you down.
just fire. Well, this isn't big. Fourth man.
Any fun to be had?
We also have good hope here.
Follow my lead.
Remove fear. It's also chaotic. Hello, homeboy. Yep.
Be over.
Of course, turn-based wasn't on for some reason. I actually don't know why it was off. We just used turn-based mode 3 seconds ago. This is such bullshit. I specifically did not save. Because I don't know why. I just wanted to like save time or something. And I didn't want to try again. And I didn't want to lose all those buffs if we failed. Which was stupid because I could have just go to the previous quick save. So, time to buff again. No. Juggernaut's pretty useless here.
Ready and willing. I won't let you down.
access. Oh, sorry. Was
I'm
lost in
restless.
Wait. There. I think, unless I forgot something, but I don't think so. Summon some dire cooks. Monitor lizards. Because why not?
Yes, I'm still here.
Fire. They poison. Protection from chaos. Fair. Less. Oh. Oh, one last thing. Didn't we have like a wand for that? Wand of prayer.
Patience.
There. So, okay, save. We actually use key armor, arcane weapon enhancement,
Speak.
divine favor.
Focus on the goal.
Gather swarm.
Ask.
Oh, damn, 12? No, he's flat-footed, never mind. Now let's delay until after. We really want haste. But I can't reach. Oh. We're gonna trip him? Trip him. Fail to trip him. I can't trip him. We can get to 47. He has 51.
I'll cut you.
But this time we should be able to pick him. Because we can actually land hits. Like that was the entire problem.
This should do it.
Oh, also, should have switched to cold iron weapons.
Repent.
That's silly of me. But even then, like 10 Rian per turn is not that much unless you can only land like. Oh, she's down. Up. Now the question is, can I glitter dust you? No. Or did I accidentally glitter wolf my... That guy? That's sad.
Die for me.
Nice.
Your life ebbs low.
Oh, what was it? +4? To overcome cold iron? Something? Dead? That's the problem. We have to kill him before he kills everyone. Blinded, bitch! Still missing. Not allowed to miss against something that's blind. But what is his... Can't see his defenses. At least he might miss. Unless he just succeeds and gets rid of it.
Tear them apart!
Ooh. Oh! The poison, bitch! And 8,000 XP. Ooh. Here we get breath weapon. And arcane weapon +3, Magus Arcana. Feet. Okay, like I do need to take spell penetration, I think, but I think I'm just gonna go with the blind fight. Dimension Strike. The Magus can expend 2 points from his arcane pool as a swift action to resolve all of his melee weapon attacks until the end of his turn, as melee touch attacks. Enemies are denied their dexterity bonus against the Magus' attacks until the end of the Magus' next turn. This lasts for 2 turns. But this isn't touch, this is just flat-footed. Reach. Spell level 2. Hi. Yeah, no. Don't think there are any ghoul touch. Can't see what it does here. Ah. Shadow Claws. Nah. Hasted Assault. Functions as haste. Ghost Blade adds brilliant energy and ghost touch special abilities to the list of available options. Eh. Extend Empowered. Weirds me out that there are 2 of them. Maneuver Mastery. Nope. Empower Magic it is. Level 3 spell. Placement. Let's just go with displacement. Arcane Weapon Bond Speed. And add the speed. Ah, gosh. Dragon Resistances. Armor bonus +2 and electricity resistance 10. Yep, mathematic rods are here now too. Professor's hat. +2 competence bonus on all skill checks. I don't want that. I mean, it is a good helmet if we enchant it, give it the stat boost, I suppose. Well, let's see. We got mathematic rods, extend, intensified. You already have one intensified, lesser intensified. Third level or lower. Well, I guess you get that too. In case you get another spell that you need to intensify. Higher than 3. Extend though. Flaming Earthbreaker. Rhyme. No. Well, managed to kill him. Any secret things? In the bone pile? Nope. Okay. Shit, your heals are so ass.
You have my attention.
But it would be a good idea to go. Well, we still have the buffs. Right. I need to eat even more. Direwolf. Old man. The old man who called to you looks to be in bad shape. Pale face, dark circles under his eyes, and his forehead glistening with sweat. There's no doubt this man is very sick. Hey lad, would you... The old man breaks into a coughing fit. Would you do an old man a favor in his hour of need? I had traveled far, but I somehow fell ill along the way. I know of a berry that grows along the coast in these parts, though. It's supposed to be a potent medicine. It will... The old man coughs again. It'll put anyone back on their feet. They're black, hard to miss. The old man bursts into more coughing for a few moments. Black with a hint of purple. The bush is short. You have strong legs and sharp eyes. Honor... The old man coughs again, but quickly controls it. Honor an old man's wish. Bring me a handful of those berries. I have to go. The cutthroat in front of you is well armed, as are the other warriors behind him. He turns to face you. Hey, get in line. Watch where you're going. The man trails off as he sees your face. He recognizes you. By the gods, the Baron! What brings you here? The man glances at his companions, who look equally uncertain what to do, and turns red. Of course, you can pass, Your Grace. Not a bad setup you got here. How about you work for me? The man's eyes light up. Then a worried expression crosses his face. Your Grace, me and the boys would like that, we would. But see, we already answered to the Stag Lord. Maybe you should have a word with him. Where's this Stag Lord of yours? There, see, right there. Go up to him, he's the one to talk to. Right there. Here? Spoilers! Can't you say that he's the fake Stag Lord? Shit. The infamous Stag Lord looks to be a portly man somewhere in his 40s. His armor is at least a size too small for his bulk. The ill-fitting helmet on his head is adorned with antlers that vaguely resemble those seen on the head of the previous Stag Lord, now deceased. Harim shakes his head, impersonating a dead man. What a ridiculous mockery of your own mortality. Today you steal the name of a man who has become dust. Tomorrow, you join him. Who dares stumble into my headquarters without so much as a knock or a bow? Who the hell do you think you are? You try to take some of my lands for your own. What do you have to say in your defense? Insolent fool! All of the surrounding lands are the property of the Stag Lord and his daredevils. I see you're a master at chewing the fat. Are you as good at fighting, Chubby? I bet if I gave you a push, you'd just roll away. Cashew, Baron and rightful ruler of this realm, and you are? Baron, you say? Ha! You made a huge mistake coming here then, for I am the Stag Lord, hero to the people and enemy of any bureaucrats who would dare call the stolen lands their own. I dealt with the Stag Lord myself. You're just an imposter, and a miserable one at that. It may be hard to see his face under his ridiculous helmet, but it's easy to see the bandit leader deflate upon hearing your words. No! It is I who is the Stag Lord. You killed an imposter. The gang leader's voice quavers as he speaks. How would you like to keep collecting money, only as servants rather than bandits? You would have to share your revenue, though. 7 parts to the barony and 3 to your gang. The bandit leader is silent for a moment. Work? For you? Yes, of course. Rest assured, Your Grace, not a mouse will pass this bridge without first paying the toll. Fails! Damn it. Okay, where's the word pad? Big bridge.
In due time.
Well. That then, I suppose. Or did we... Were there more we failed here?
A trivial matter.
There were. Down there, too.
You cannot stand
Oh.
against me.
Oh, okay. That was the berries, I suppose.
Unworthy.
Bleed for me.
Bleed for me. can't just crit a man like that. For 13 damage. Make sure we're in range for the other guy. And
As it should be.
black berries. These berries are deadly. They cause almost immediate death. Okay. Well, I mean, that's what he wants. The old man looks at you, hope in his purblind eyes. Why can I only say this? Why can't I just give him the berries? I found your berries. You lied. These aren't medicine, they're poison. The old man shifts his gaze down. Please don't be angry. Look, I'm sick like all the others. I've seen the monsters come out of people. I'd rather take my own life than wait for such a terrible end. I beg you, lad. Give me the berries. This is no sin upon your soul. I'd have killed myself anyway. You only helped an old man ease his suffering. If that's what you really want. First you fool me, and now you dare beg me for yet more help? Perhaps you found your death after all. I'm just gonna give him the berries. The old man carefully examines the berries, then nods fervently. Yes, just what I needed. He raises his tearful eyes to you. Thank you, my friend. You've saved my soul. Erastil bless you. Crams the black berries into his mouth and chews vigorously. The old man tries to say something else, but his lips are sluggish. His voice is silent. Berry-tinted foam drips from his mouth as his eyes roll up and he slowly sags to the ground. No loot? We need to rest, but we might as well go back to the capital so we get rid of this death's door. Gotta remember to switch weapons. So we don't keep using the trash cold iron stuff. Karim looks at you attentively from under his bushy brows. A god's crier has come unto your lands, but he is not another one of Caden's barkers or Erastil's preachers. Oh no. He's a priest of the speaker of the depths, an ancient god, whose names are forgotten in the, whose names... He's a priest of the speakers of the depths, ancient gods whose names are forgotten in these lands. He bears the message of the speakers to your subjects, and he has already gathered his first worshippers. I see no reason to interfere. Let the people choose whatever faith they wish, but people are displeased. Mainly the followers of Erastil, and among our citizens there are many. They say that evil hides under the cover of this strange religion. But this is folly. Still, you must decide what to do about this new faith in your life. Oof. I have never heard of these speakers of the depths. Who are they? Harim shakes his head. The world is full of amazing gods, Cashew, but there are some strange things one should never touch. The speakers of the depths may be harmless, or they may hold the key to the god gate of destruction. Death and oblivion await us all, either way, so why fear the inevitable and plot against those who are different from make your own decision. Then he shall receive the High Priest's permission. Let him bring his word to those who have yet find solace in the face of the inevitable. Divine +3, OP. Chandra looks thoughtful. I am trying to solve a problem, Your Grace. You see, my responsibilities require me to focus on the most important problems of the barony. Meanwhile, less important issues, particularly relating to culture, art, and education, are left unattended. The only way out I can see is to find a curator who may deal with these nuances and free me to focus fully on our more urgent affairs. Anyway, I've come to speak with you of another issue. There's a man from Galt here in your land seeking asylum. He's different from the other sorry refugees fleeing Galt's unending flames of revolution. This one used to have his own newspaper press. Today all he possesses is a lingering ambition and the plans for a printing machine. You've probably guessed where I'm going with it. Much can be said against Galt, but not for its lack of technical progress. I believe that founding a printing house in the capital run by an experienced manager would reflect well upon our population's education and enlightenment. Besides, as patron you would control what would be printed in this workshop. But we have Lindsay's printing shop. Why do we need another one? With all due respect, Lindsay is far too creative to manage newspaper publishing. It demands certain discipline, which I'm sure this publisher from Galt possesses. Make your own decision. I feel like that kind of ruler, whatever. Then I insist we open a printing house. Don't worry, I shall make all the necessary arrangements. Gungar scimitar. Oh, I should upgrade his weapon too. Scythe. Don't know how many levels you have here. Only one, okay. I was thinking something. But that's probably a bad idea, so let's not think. Harim, Triumph, Divine 8, Jesus Christ. The High Priest had a vision, telling him that the mushrooms had emerged from the First World. He and his clergy held a ritual to restore the borders between the worlds, and the giant mushrooms withered right before the peasants' eyes. The settlers listened to the regent and agreed that these lands would make a fine shelter. They're ready to invest in the future of the region. High Priest, Divine +1. Counselor awaits, Loyalty +1. A Temple for the People. Canary can do that while we're away. Divine protection from poison. Minus 48 BP. That's bad. It's by 49 BP. Oh my fucking god. Why do they do this?
Oh, there has to be one there. We can't have nothing there. That makes no sense.
Four, 9. Curator. I guess for now Jaethal can be our curator. Until we unlock something else you can do. Tame the Northman. Yeah, we know. I can't support him now because we need to go and do the quest. And then we need to check again. But I don't think, like, what's her face? Amiri won't leave if you just fail her quest. She's just gonna be cranky. So we could still use her as an advisor. But nothing new happened there, so time to go to the village.
Follow my lead.
But first, let's check here. Any worthy of a story? Nothing worthy of a story? They don't have enough pieces. Someone on the road. Cultists.
Oh no.
Okay, this is a surprise round, I think. That guy's about to turn into a monster. Of course I missed. Oh, of course you missed. Die, denizens of the abyss! The kingdom of the clans does not tolerate sacrilege. Who?
No! Turned into a bear.
Bonk. Ow! Cancelled my turn.
Miss! Oh my god.
All I needed to do was roll a 2. Eh.
Ouch.
Fucking bitch.
They both died?
Okay, that's impressive.
Consider me provoked.
Goblino Village.
The end draws near.
What's the holdup?
Summon some dire boys. We're definitely gonna need the Juggernaut here. Or we could use it rather than need it. Let's give Kidlin Amiri Keen and Gongar Keen as well.
Animosi travisi. Animosi travisi. I yearn for entertainment.
Why is it turned off?
You can count on me.
Alright. Let's make Amiri big. I don't want to bother making people big too much, but it's not until we have enlarged everyone. It just takes too much time. Nope. Arcane weapon enhancement. There. Now we're done, I think. Let's go with us, beastie. You'll like it there. Friends in the village. Food too. Hey, why he be roaring? Hey, beastie. We be no food, we be friends.
Time for fun.
Goddamn beastie, didn't you hear them? They were friends. Why did you do that? Yes, yes, come to me. Doggy move west.
You never had a chance.
Nope. Dead.
Look like.
Hey, you potion gulper. Like questies? Going on missions? I have one for you. Running missions for this freak? I'd rather chop him to pieces and gobble him up. Haha! Regongar smirks menacingly as he reaches for his weapon. Put your weapon away. Why do you even need it? Your puns alone will kill them. Hide your weapon and shut your mouth. I'm almost as sick of your disorderly conduct as I am of your stupid jokes. Haha! Go on, burn him! Don't! I'm sorry.
Wretched things.
We're not the kind of evil that would get along with you.
Together we are unstoppable.
This door is unopenable this time too? So weird. They come! Come on! Oh no, the wolves are gonna go in. Here they be, beastie. Fight them. Ah. Body blocked. As well go in then. Yes, Harim. Save them.
Despicable.
Yeah. Can't get in there with this guy. Get in there though. Can't get in with Amiri. The game just chugs to a crawl.
Fear me.
This is for you!
His wolves are gonna be the death of someone. Just because they're taking up space. Not actually doing any damage. can cast and neutralize poison. There are enough hydras here for it to matter.
Share your will.
Ouch! Enemies! Ouch! What do you mean, ouch? Primal Manticore.
I'm not afraid.
Oh yeah, here they come again. Oh, they can't get in. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. We're saved. No, never mind. Amir is there blocking instead.
I'll cut you.
Yep. Oh, chicken charge. God damn it. Just taking a quick stop to skin King Manticore before we continue. Makes sense, makes sense. A lot of sense making going on there. Nuts. Nice. Hey, why you be pushing me? I be too handsome to die like that. Don't eat me. I be all elbows. I taste terrible.
Prevail. Does it matter?
Nice.
I'll fight if I have to.
Whoa. Shot a bow in melee. Bad idea.
Advance.
Splash.
In due time. It is finished.
Man, trickery doesn't give XP? I thought it did. Or unlocking chests, rather. Hey, you! Jump! Cluck cluck, you stupid Hulk! You lame potion gulper! What do you want?
A trivial matter.
And blocked. Dude. Gotta be shitting me. Oh no, haste ran out. Yes, kill the summon.
What a waste!
You be scared? Scared, huh? You be afraid? I am. Cluck cluck, you stupid Hulk, you lame potion gulper. Big encounter. Almost 2000 XP,
That
I
is
think.
not far.
Ouch! I can't believe it. He passed all the traps. The goblin taps his fingers together, as if it helps him think. Beads of sweat are forming on his brow. What I do now, I do know, I do. The goblin raises his hands, as if welcoming you. Congratulations, Shanks. You passed my firstest test. And for that, he begins drumming his fingers again, and a bead of sweat builds, one becoming so large it begins to curl his ear down. For that you get a gift. Wait here, I bring it right away. I'll be back before you know it. The goblin begins backing away, wiping his shaky hands over his rags. Little pest, I'll cut you in half. Jethal reaches for her weapon. Had your fun yet? Because it's my turn now. You'll be dead before you know it. Aish, why? Don't, murderer!
Let yourself open. As it should be.
No secret things here in the woods? That's lame. Oblino Merchant. Oh, Dex plus 4? But I think at most we'd put that on her. Because no one else has that much benefit of Dex. He could get AC. Most. Not worth.
Interesting.
Eldon Horseshoe.
All according to plan.
Last time I didn't even shop from this guy. Told him to scram. As you approach, the goblin stands, grinning wide, yellow teeth almost as sharp as his eyes are. You notice a large dirty sack behind him, which you almost mistook for a second goblin. Ah, an adventurer. Greet and welcomes. I twerk, a buyer. I sell, I trade. Whatever you sword swingers need, I offer. Want to buy something? I can see it in your eyes. Yes, you do. Just 5 money pieces. Not got that much? 10 then. No? Twist my wrists, I give discount. Just half. Half 100. So, have a deal? Deal? He sticks out his palm, trying to shake your hand. Why even talk to these vermin? Just cut him up and forget about him. Shake the goblin's hand. Deal. The goblin's palm is covered in something sticky you can't identify, but can definitely feel crawling on your skin. Oblivious, he continues to shake your hand with enthusiasm. He's got an amazingly strong grip. Great, we're rich now, a deal of all time. He slowly stops shaking your hand, and you take the opportunity to unpeel yourself from his grip. Wait, hold on, what are we dealing about now? Show me your wares. Fearsome Mace of Chwerk. Okay. 1d6 damage. 123. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 cost. That is, as I would like to call it, achievement bait. Flaming Earthbreaker, sell. Beast Render. +4. So it's still worth using against beasts. But that doesn't include magical. So, I mean, it might, but I don't think so. So, you can't go here. Get lost to where you came from. Don't come closer or I poke you with a spear. Goblin Arch Chemist. Okay. Wasn't that complicated. I'm running away from you. Don't want to get exploded. It was a double crit. That was funny. Ow!
Show me your heart.
Clunk, 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 clunk. Clunk. In we go. Come here, beastie. That's a good one. Good one. We be giving you food. Dinner, lunch. Eat up that stupid knock-knock. It be about time. Fools. The master herself protect me. We already touched you, and kicked you, and tied you. We be seeing now how... Come on, where be your dinner? Here it be. Not here, you stupid animal. Take your muzzle off me. You not eat me, you eat him. Brrrg. Ha ha ha, told ya. Told ya. The master have mercy. Run away. Hey, why it be? How it be? All hear my orders. Rat the tactical wardrobe. Where? Don't leave me here.
Enemy approaching.
One where all better. Guess that should be doable, especially if we do a DC boost and glitter dust there. We'll save you, bitch! Oh, you can also charge for some reason? Oh, because you're big. try again. Yes. No, knock knock. Got blinded.
Unworthy.
Splusk. Speak to the captured goblin.
The Shatshanks not believe Knock Knock. Poked him with words, and spears, and torches. Bite him, kick him. Who be survivor now, huh? Knock Knock. Me. Always me. Hail Lamashtu.
The goblin tied to the pole has seen better days. It's covered in filth and a wide variety of burns, bruises, claw marks, even a bite mark or two. Yet he's smiling wildly, as if in triumph.
Greet and meet heroes. Seen how I dealt with them? They were like, we be smashing you. And I snarled back, no, I be smashing you. And the beast was, ah, and bite, then bite again. That's it.
Who are you?
I be the ear of Lamashtu. No, not that. I be the seer of Lamashtu. That's who I be. Her favorite of many. I bring her message. She protects me, sends me offerings to eat and whatnot. I be important. Very important person.
What makes you think you are the seer of
I had a
Lamashtu?
dream. Lama told Knock Knock in her big white arms, rock me, let me suckle her skulls, pet my head and sing. Who smartest? Who bravest? Who favorite? Knock Knock, that's who. And the next day, proof. I found nest, untouched with eggs. It be a sign. And bigger sign? Llama just saved me, right before your eyes.
He moves to rub his belly, but the cords stop him. Alright. Why did they want to kill you?
It be because of that half-head shaman. Bees bite his back. He be crazy. Something get in his way. He be snarling and poking people with fork.
He huffs, then grumbles and shivers, as if trying to dodge invisible pokes and proddings in his memories. What do you know about the incursion of enchanted beasts?
Beasts? Llama be their mother, like all beasts. But she not birthed them out this way. No way. Half-head shaman lie to make people fear him. Shatshank stride around all puffed up. Everyone bows. Even King won't bark a word against him. He says God has sent us these beasties to answer his prayers. He even made us uproot village. He says there is thing of goddess nearby, where beasts come from, called womb. And he calls me a blasphemer.
What should I do with your kin?
They deserve a knock across heads, all of them. Yet, better not knock. You see, Big Mother Idol? Shatshank's hide in her shadow so can beg and whine for Llama to poison, stab, bite, kill whoever hurts goblins. Don't make Lamashtu Mother mad. Let them live.
Thanks for the information.
Hey, where you going? Wait till I untie myself. I go with you. We heroes, we march together. The shaman fled. I bet your hide he come back for revenge. He hates you, Longshanks. Hates your guts. Mine too. Let's follow him, then kick him hard in his guts. Teach him a lesson. We kick the king in his guts too while we be there.
You want to go with
See
me?
for yourself. Heroes need muscle, right? Also need brain for plans. Someone with pretty face to charm everyone. It needs leader, heart of the group. I can do all of that.
Why not? Join us.
Onwards for the adventures!
Yeah. We'll leave him there till we get back to manage our inventory, actually. Alright, fine. Locked! Goblin Village.
In due time.
Nothing more? Nothing more. Nothing up there. Okay. Hello. I think there might be something down there. But not 100% certain. There was. Giant spider legs, very important. I don't know if the next place is visible now. Or if you can stumble upon it, or... Nope, not yet. Kessa needs to find it, I think.
I need to catch my breath.
Alright. Let's take a look at Knock Knock, see what we want to make him. The throne room is full of people. Your allies stand around the throne, waiting in silence as you approach. The atmosphere is tense. Today you'll be discussing the strange and deadly blight that's recently struck your barony. The gloomy silence is only penetrated by loud chewing. Knock Knock has grabbed a whole fried chicken from the table and is busily devouring it, ignoring everyone else completely. Jod folds his hands on his chest. Well, now that we're all here, let's sum up what we know. We've each spent a lot of time and effort to learn what we can about where the monsters come from and what's causing the strange disease. I hope this conversation can help shed some light on the situation. Keston shakes his head slowly. We need to hurry. If we don't find the source of this blight and eliminate it, we may end up with a rebellion on our hands. Let's summarize what we've found up to this point. Jod, Keston, and Tristan look at you closely. Jod, the surgery showed that it was magic seeds causing the disease, correct? Right. Judging from the location in the patient's bodies, these seeds were ingested. It seems likely that they are initially extremely small, almost invisible, and people simply swallow them with their food. Once the seed is in the stomach, it begins to grow and cause the symptoms we've seen in our patients. As soon as the seed gains enough strength, it sprouts and turns into a magic portal. Just like a bud turning into a flower. Erasted, forgive me. Jod stares into the distance for a moment. Something must have possessed me to say that. Really does look like blooming. Each seed tears the body from its victim, just as a flower tears its bud. Keston, we discovered that the Lamashtu cultists weren't involved with the monster infestation. Keston nods. It doesn't mean they're innocent of other crimes, but the monster invasion at least is not their work. Hearing the name Lamashtu draws Knock Knock's attention. Mother is not to blame here. Told you, but who listens to me? Goblins obviously like having all these monsters around. To them it's like a sign of Lamashtu's benevolence. Keston grunts. I'd say they're just excited by anything new that happens. I wouldn't be surprised if they're linked to this story somehow. But I doubt the seeds were created by goblin shamans. Besides, a plan like this seems a little beyond the local goblin chief's intelligence. Knock Knock raises his head. Know what I think? I think Goblin King is rotten lice scratcher. Shaman plays him like reed pipe, babbles about Lamashtu, then plots behind his back. Can you tell me where these monsters come from, Tristan? The ones that appear because of this bloom. Tristan raises his eyes from the papers on the table. Undoubtedly from some world alien to our own. All the monsters appearing from the bloom are exceptionally large and strong. It would be rare to encounter such specimens in the Stolen Lands, or even on most of Golarion. But it's impossible to say what it is that lies on the other side of the portals, that's intent on killing your people. That's all I need to know about the results of the research. Keston and Jod exchange glances. Christian continues to dig through his papers. So, the bloom's essential properties are strange seeds getting into people's bodies, which causes their disease, and eventually creates magic portals. Now we just need to discover where the seeds are coming from. Christian, who had been examining the map on the table from the shadows, gives a small cough. If I may, I've noticed an interesting detail. Well, 2 details to be precise. First, the seeds afflict mostly villagers. There have been no recorded cases of disease within the city limits, except for those who came here looking for the cure. Jod nods. That's right. Thus we can assume a common factor in how people are exposed to these things. Many villages get their food from the same territory. Christian slowly shakes his head. I don't think the food is the problem. Take a look. He points at the map. We have the most cases of the disease here, here, and over here. Monsters mostly attack here and here. The cleric's finger travels down the map, tapping points along a fluid line. You see? The situation is most dire along the banks of the Gudrun River. Everyone examines the map closely. Erastil have mercy. Jod exhales slowly. Exactly! Along the river. That must be where the seeds come from. From their drinking water. We have to go upstream and find the source of this blight. Knock Knock jumps at your words. Take me! Me! The goblin bares his sharp, crooked teeth. I want to settle the score with the king. Keston straightens up and flexes his shoulders. If you allow me, Baron, I'd like to take the lead on this. I'll take the best members of the militia with me and sweep the woods along the river. We'll look under each and every rock if needed. Keston muffles a cough. After everything they've been through, these people deserve a chance to discover the source of their misfortunes. Go to your people and await my arrival. You have my permission, Keston. I won't deprive people of the opportunity to find the cause of their troubles. I thank you, my Baron. I hope you'll join us soon. Keston gives a short bow, turns around, and leaves. Tristan, how did you find the link between the disease and the river? The cleric glances pensively at the map. You see, Baron, these seeds are not the only sign of something abnormal at work. Remember the ruins where we first met? The glade near those ruins, full of huge flowers. Glades such as that tend to appear all over the Stolen Lands. Seems strange, does it not? Especially if we take into account that the magic seeds and the portals they create look like flowers themselves. Jod even called this disaster the bloom. I'd like to research this natural phenomenon, and perhaps Christian stops talking as loud. Hasty steps are heard from the main entrance. Keston runs into the room. Your Grace, we have trouble. The peasants are rioting. Ah, that's the only solution these nitwits could come up with. Don't worry, Baron. As long as they're not setting fire to the streets, we still have a chance of coming to a peaceful resolution. If you allow me, I'll go and speak with them. Do my best to calm the crowd down. And if peace doesn't prevail, your guards and I will stand with you. Let's go. I can hear their shouting even from here. I'm hungry. Want pizza. The murmuring crowd takes up almost the entire square. The murmuring turns to shouts at your arrival, and a stone flies out of the crowd and strikes the cobbles at your feet. There he is! Out at last! Damn his eyes! I don't have time for this revolt nonsense. Guards, lock these mongrels up and hang every second one of them. If any others persist, break them on the wheel. These people need to be taught to respect the law of their baron. Are you out of your mind, your grace? This is inhuman! Jod, the time for words is done. Guards, didn't you hear your baron? Carry out your orders. He doesn't give a shit. Oh, that's that. Easy enough. Cashew, spare me a few minutes. You are the ruler of these lands, and I don't dare tell you what to do. But I just can't stand silently and watch what's happening behind your back. There are rumors on the streets of a savage goddess, enraged by your appearance in her lands. They say she cursed you, and now you bring woe and death to everyone around you. This used to be just idle talk, but now, when we're surrounded by so much death and suffering, the people are ready to truly believe it. And it seems that someone is playing upon your subjects. I saw barkers in the streets telling citizens of a prophet who is building his own kingdom. According to them, the goddess stands ready to grant forgiveness to any who cleanse themselves of the curse. But this cleansing is accomplished through a terribly cruel death. Christian gulps heavily. These horrific deaths involve a wild beast appearing from inside the body, and they think it's a blessing. The people will believe whatever they want to believe. Leave the poor souls be. How could you mean this? Innocent people are accepting a magical affliction for the mercy of an unknown deity. Even worse, they are prepared to start worshipping her. I'm afraid to even imagine where this might lead. Tristan frowns. As I said, I can't just stand idly by this as this unfolds. I'm not going to waste my time on this. Tristan looks confused, almost surprised. But it's your subjects we're talking about. Aren't you sworn to protect them? And not only from sword and fire, but from faith, a faith that would eat away at their souls and lead them to their deaths. You're beginning to annoy me. Get out! Tristan opens his mouth, but changes his mind and turns silently away. That's right, bitch! How dare you! Knock knock is level 1, yes! Knife Master. Mm. $22 decks. What else does he have? Weapon finesse. Goblin. Sneak stab. All right. Saving. Let's do some exploring here. Re-specialization. Knock knock. Stats. Original. Like, this doesn't make any sense. Because if you do that, you pick original. Then you get like 25 extra stats on top of that. Like, it doesn't work. I don't know which one I should take, 20 or 25. I think it's 20. Change alignment, new? Race, goblin. Oh, he can be a fat goblin. A normal goblin. It's stealthy and keen senses. Okay. Dirge Bard. Barbarian. Anti-paladin. Iron Tyrant. Lighted Myrmidon. Insinuator. Derek. Investigator. Empiricist. Questioner. Hmm. Psychic powers. No. Oracle could work. Perhaps. Cleric. Here, they really want him to be a rogue. Ranger. Divine Tracker. they don't get they don't get an animal companion. All allies within 20 feet who can see her or hear the freebooter gains an additional +2 bonus on attack rolls when flanking for 1 minute. This also boosts. At 5th level and every 5 levels, the bonus increases by 1. Freebooter's Bane lasts until the target dies. But is this like infinite uses? So what, you get level 10, you get +3, so you get +5 bonus flanking. That makes well, like half of my characters be full base attack bonus, more or less. Combat style feat, favored terrain, improved favored terrain. Shaman. Oh, there, finesse training. The option is going like 3 levels Knife Master. Like he is to begin with. And then go something else. Um, if you play Cleric... What, Lamastro isn't even a god you can pick? I thought it was. I was quite sure it was. Or am I like the wrong... No. Norgorber. Hmm. That makes things weirder here. It's really lame that they haven't added that, considering actually like one of the main gods involved in the story. Fuck should I do with it then? Let's look up. See. Pathfinder Lamash. Like this is even supposed to be Lamashtu's icon, but for some reason it's this guy instead. Chaos, evil, madness, strength, trickery. Man, that's exactly what I wanted. Why isn't this a thing? Man, I'm so pissed right now. Death, evil, law, war, trickery. Close. Wait. This is bugged. This is supposed to be Lamashtu. But there are two Achakeks. God damn it. Let's see if it's actually just bugged. It is actually just bugged. We get the right domains. Death, evil, law, war, trickery. But what is Lamashtu's favorite weapon then? Halshan, parentheses, cook. Chaos. Chaos Blade, Touch of Chaos. The Chaos domain is awful. Madness. Aura of Madness. Vision of Madness. Fear, Rage, Confusion. Trickery. Heresy. Righteous Infiltration. Use your wisdom modifier instead of your charisma modifier when making bluff and intimidate checks. Bluff, diplomacy, or stealth check. You can roll twice and take the more favorable result. At 8th level once per day, you can speak a word of anathema against a single creature within 60 feet. These acts as bestow curse and lasts for 1 minute, giving the target a -4 penalty on attack rolls, saves, ability checks, and checks. You can cause a creature to become sickened as a melee touch attack. Creatures sickened by your touch count as good for the purposes of spell with the evil descriptor. This ability lasts for a number of rounds equal to half your level in the class that gave you access to this domain. You can give a weapon touch the unholy special weapon quality for a number of rounds. Kind of shit. Ray of Sickening, Bone Shaker, Contagion, Fear, Slay Living, Create Undead, Blasphemy, Unholy Aura, Summon Monster 9. Not sure I'm feeling the Cleric. To be honest. Inspired Rage. Oracle, maybe? Mystery. Mystery. I don't know. All good. Put some stats in. Just want to see how this dual curse thing works. Vampirism, powerless prophecy. Second curse. And this curse is just forever. But like, it's the only thing that you get fortune. It's difficult. Blessing. Chaos blessing. Madness. You target a creature within 30 feet that has frightened or paralyzed condition. That condition is suspended for 1 round and the chosen creature gains the confused condition instead. The confused condition rerolls any result other than attack self or attack nearest creature. The round spent confused counts towards the duration of the suspended effect. At the end of the confused round, the suspended condition resumes. Oh, that's ridiculously bad. If I go War Priest, we get Sacred Weapon though. But that would be 1d10 kukris. 2d6 at the end of the game. I can almost go with this. We get another blessing as well. Trickery. Oh, this is ridiculously bad. So we can have battle chaos. If we take evil and chaos, then we get 2 summons. That feels a lot more in line with Lamashtu. Unfortunately, we'll also get Anarchic Strike and Evil Strike, where they're both fucking garbage. And Holy Strike. Literally the worst blessings. Except for that. I don't even think this is good, though. Pretty fucking garbage. That's even worse! We get Unholy Weapon twice? Holy shit, that's so ass. Okay, Trickery. And Evil. I can go with that. But we'll start him off as Sacred Fist. Cult Leader. Ooh. Ooh. Sneak attacks. Weapon focus. Well hidden. Okay, okay, okay. Go Knife Master, and then we go Cult Leader. However, let's take a look at Cult Leader again. Continuous spell conversion. He can only have inflict. Wisdom. wisdom. I'm just checking if they have anything charisma based. Or if I can just dump that. It's a fucking goblin. Skill focus persuasion. Nope. Knife Master. Choose channel energy type. $15 there. Hmm. It wouldn't hurt to have one more character with trickery, I think. That would give us 2 chances on tests. Or should, at least. What else do we need? Yes, 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 show me! The Gongar has that. Jaethal has that. Because the loss of Amiri is whatever, because she only has athletic. And here as well, knowledge, we don't need on him. Door, Jaethal has both. And he can't have that anyway. Persuasion, I have, plus, there we go, 5 charisma. I hate I hate situations like these. Ah. I don't want to put it anywhere. I have to do this. Get that last point off somewhere. Okay, so trickery, perception. Don't need stealth. Don't. Octavia, Jaethal, Charisma -3. Okay, put this. Doesn't really matter. Can grab the knowledge. Fuck. I have even more? I mean, I guess put it in stealth. Beats. Deity selection. Achakek. Achakek who isn't actually Achakek. Piranha Strike. No, we need to dual wielding. Traits. Oh, nice. Race traits. There are none for goblins. River Rat. In a +1 trait bonus on damage rolls with a dagger and a +1 trait bonus on swim. And you start with a dagger, but we're not using daggers, we're using kukris. When you wear armor of any sort, reduce that suit's armor check penalty by 1 to a minimum check penalty of 0. Yes. Deft Dodger, Dirty Fighter. +1 damage. Faith trait. Defy Madness. Your direct involvement with supernatural and alien forces has left you less vulnerable to the insanity they cause. +1 trait bonus on any saving throws against confusion, insanity, madness, and wisdom, damage, and drain. Oh. Let's go with that. Doesn't really matter that much. Drawbacks. Motion drawback. He was betrayed. Magic trait. Pick a class when you gain this trait. Your caster level in that class gains a +2 trait bonus as long as this bonus doesn't raise your caster level above. Yeah. But not letting me pick anything. Wait a second. Do not... Yeah, maybe you don't... No, there. You get weapon finesse there. Yep, okay then. Character. Chaotic Evil. Okay, I'm ready. Oh, he can't equip his kukris. He needs to level up. Or he needs to get Marshal for that. Which means level 4 when we get War Priest. Assuming you can pick that. But we'll see. If we can't pick Kukri even though we don't have Kukri proficiency, then we'll just have to take War Priest at level 3 and then the last Nav Master after that. +5. Amiri, where are you? Sorry, but you have to go now. Dex and Con. Oh! And equip that. And give that to her. Knock Knock gets the 4 Dex. Now he has +6. +8. Oh. Chainmail's still the best. Lightning Duelist main hand. Chaos Shard off hand. Alright. Now we just need to manage to level him up. Which means seeing how we train him here. Mister has some news. Training. I can't train him. And he's not available here. Oh my god, is this gonna be super cancer? Dude, I might just... I don't know, man. Like, this part of the game is actually retarded. It's really badly made. I'm thinking about just leveling him up with Bag of Tricks. But we can struggle. We can struggle. Because if it's not gonna let me train him, that's like double cancer. Cancel. Alright, fine. Let's just go. But we rest first. But the thing is that he's just not gonna catch up anytime soon. I'm assuming he's gonna catch up like around level 12 or something, maybe. 13, 14.
Oh no, he's small! No! He needs speed boots!
I don't think I don't have more speed boots. I haven't seen any speed boots that you can buy either. Oh well. I'm just gonna have to keep him like at the back and not do anything. Because right now he will die from one arrow. One magic missile. Your Grace, make haste. Help the defenders at the camp. Yep, knock knock. All the way back there makes perfect sense. You there. I don't know, is Jaethal even the one we want at the front? Look, my dog has 29. Rigongar has like 28. Both my dog and Rigongar are better tanks. I think Rigongar... he's the better tank. Let's put him at the front. Rigongar there. Morph there. Wolf there. Jaethal there. No, I want Jaethal there. For some reason, that felt better. I don't know why. Autism.
A reckoning is at hand.
Off.
State your desire.
That goes there. I don't see anyone taking any damage, so I'm sure we're fine.
Ready and willing.
Make my main large.
Where to now?
Good hope.
Request.
notice awaits us.
No, that.
I'm quite a social person, you know. I enjoy meeting new people. They didn't learn to keep away from me yet.
All right. Hey. Uh. Always unfortunate when Octavia not moves first. But we can instead make her move last. Can't reach anything. Ass. So ass. Imagine a fireball. You can't stealth in combat? Okay. Oh no. I missed all the wolves. Oh, whatever. No, he died. Oh, you can't get in there at all. Oh my god. Bonk.
Become as dust.
I can't reach anything. Ah.
Wretched things.
How can you not reach that? What the shit?
Despicable.
game's lagging to hell. Because you can't find a path into there. Keston nods. His armor is covered with cuts and scratches. There is blood on his gloves, but he himself is uninjured. You are right on time, Baron. We were losing hope. No longer now that you're here. Further down the path, behind a palisade, lies a nest of goblins. We chanced upon it while heading upriver. I've no idea when these pests managed to build it and so fast. We scouted it less than a 10-day ago. There was no trace of them. Keston regains his composure. Whatever the cause, the surrounding area is thick with goblins. Only one of the scouts we sent back made it. Only one of the scouts we sent made it back. He reports they have raised a fort of sorts at the top of the hill, around a totem to Lamashtu. They packed the fort with cages, with prisoners inside. We've managed to rescue a few of the captives. Others escaped and came back on their own. We've questioned them. They say the shaman performs rituals on the prisoners. We entrenched ourselves here to prepare for an attack, but goblins keep coming at us. They're not giving us a moment's peace. The way they're hounding us, we cannot protect the survivors and attack the camp at the same time. Keston turns to face you, his eyes determined. Only you can rescue the caged prisoners in the fort, Your Grace. To hell with the idiots who managed to get captured by goblins. I want to crush their insolent chief, who dares build a fort in my land. We discovered the magic seeds are transported by water. If the shaman is infecting prisoners on purpose, then anyone who has consumed the water may give birth to a monster. There's no time. I have to kill them all. Keston turns pale. How dare you say that? We know how to save them. I refuse! Fine. Have it your way. The prisoners mentioned a shaman. Their leader? Säsongen? Is that what you're saying? The scout mentioned seeing a large white beast at the hilltop. He thought it might be a wolf. If true, the Goblin King must be somewhere in the camp. I have to go. Making this fucking walking noise. Let's loot that on the way out, eh? Do we have a little goblin with a stupid hat there? It's level 1. Feels bad. Run away! What did you do with Nog Nog? I respect him, but I just turned him into a knife master again. But after looking around, I decided that I'm gonna go 3 knife master, and then we're gonna go cult leader war priest. Just for the heck of it. They get sneak attacks. And they also get sacred weapon.
Repent.
Makes the cookeries bigger. But again, I really only picked it for memes. But that means we'll have 2 war priests, but he's neutral, he has positive channeling, and I'm gonna give knock knock negative channeling, so they'll be different still.
My search was not in vain.
Rap! Fail! How dare you? Just can't imagine Knock Knock as a priest of any kind. Of course he's a priest! He's the chosen one of Lamashtu, dude! Do you doubt him? I believe he's actually the chosen one of Lamashtu. Can we haze today? There maybe? Did a pretty shitty haste. But at least one of these wolves might be able to do something. But that's really all I did. I imagined him as just continuing his Knife Master class in a way. But now as the chosen chosen one of Lamashtu. Bonk! Die! 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 Fuck. Have you leveled up soon? Holy shit. Slower than I thought. Are you guys blocking each other from going in? I think you are.
Your life ebbs low.
Yeah, I looked at the skull, but didn't really do it. It took a while before I found anything. I looked through the list like 3 times. I was thinking like cleric, I was thinking oracle, I was thinking ranger. There's a ranger that like a pirate. Bard and a Skald along with a 2-weapon fighting or 2-handed fighter. Because you get both the song bonuses? What? Plus damage bonus. Then you can also bring along that that ranger.
What a waste.
It gave like +2 bonus to your entire team if you were flanking. And then it had like an ability that gave another +1 2, 3, 4, whatever, based on level. If it was at like level 10 or something, got +5 for just flanking or something. It looked pretty good. Since it said just bonus. Just bonus is pretty good. Well,
Die for me.
the more to hit you can have, then having power attack or Piranha Strike on is more viable.
Advance!
Have you leveled up soon? For fuck's sake!
You can't stop me.
I don't think they're worth having on unless you have like 95% chance of hitting. Even then, like 90% chance of hitting with power attack on
dust.
is like where I would want to have it. Otherwise, it's all. The only reason I have it on Jatho is because I have Furious Blows or whatever it's called. That makes her ignore the first roll, the power attack.
God damn it!
Maths would disagree with you. I disagree with that.
Bleed for me.
Your life fleeting.
Oh my god, level up! Stupid goblin! And my wolves are still stuck back there. Oh, ding! Finally. Honestly, we'll just make him a war priest right away. Just to get the proficiencies. You don't need the finesse? What? Am I gonna have to re-spec him again? What are you doing? Or is it, did I already pick one? Maybe that's the case. Weapon focus kukri. We were going with trickery and evil. That's what we would. Okie doke. "23 stealth. He's level 2 and he has more strength stealth than I do." You're better with the masterwork cookies. Well, he's not going to go into combat anyway, so it doesn't matter. Oh, goblins have 30 speed? Goblins are OP! Why do they have 30 speed? Why do dwarves get 20 speed? This is... Same with gnomes. This is discrimination. Okay, I'm less upset that they have 30 speed and more upset that dwarves have 20 speed. Which makes me hate dwarves. But that means that I won't have to bother with boots of speed on. Kill. Kill. Sorry, dude. It's nothing personnel. The thatched roof of this broken backed hut smells of rot and mold. You're making your way through the goblin camp, a dirty, hastily erected settlement built of trash and mortared with what smells like goblin waste. You catch sight of the silvery glimmer of water ahead, then suddenly notice a squad of armed goblins moving toward the water as well, shouting and prodding at a few scared peasants in front of them. Seemingly unaware of you, the goblins push the prisoners to the water's edge. One of the guards knocks the nearest captive, a decrepit old man, off his feet, and he falls to his knees with a moan. The goblin throws a filthy bent ladle in front of the man and points at the water. "Drink! Fast!" The old man picks the ladle with shaking hands, then stops, quivering with fear. "What are you waiting for? We have to save them!" Remain hiding and keep watching. A hail of curses and blows fall upon the shaking old man. Cringing, the man finally does as ordered. He scoops water from the river and drinks it hastily. The other goblins, following their leader's example, drive the other prisoners to the water's edge beside the old man. "Drink, drink, drink! All drink!" After this, it falls silent. The undersized guards hover over the prisoners, occasionally lifting one of the prisoner's chins with a spear, until the victim not only drinks, but to ensure he swallows as well. Keep watching. Once each prisoner has drunk the water, the goblins stand the captives up and lead them away, deeper into the camp. Only the damp ground reminds you of what you have witnessed here. Octavia, Octavia, Octavia. I could almost think you were a good character. Caring about people like that, how dare you. Energy source? Channel energy more. I'll take it. How far along is my crafting? 73%. The wounds on the man's body were left by goblin spears. I wonder if the sacred thing you get.
Where now?
No, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. This. One of his sacred weapons. First of all, that's cancer. That is only one. Unless you can do it multiple times. Then it's fine. But it stacks with existing bonuses. And that's what I was thinking at first, like, oh, maybe we don't have to put enhancement at all on the weapon. Because you can do that. Skip enhancement and just use like greater magic weapon just to fit more like elemental damage on it, I suppose.
Unworthy.
Bonk. Oh, you reached. Oh shit, where's Knock Knock? Oh good, he's back there. Hopefully no one shoots him. Run away, Knock Knock. Maybe I should just put him on stealth. Outside of combat, so that he's stealthed all the time. So 5,000 XP. Oof. Maybe he becomes level 3 on this map, I don't know. With some luck.
Repent.
You can't reach that guy? Oh, you can! Good job. Oh. Goblin Commando Commander. Alright. Makes sense. I picked craft wondrous item with Octavia. I'll probably pick ring as well. Might skip armor. We don't have enough feats. I still need blind fight. I still need spell penetration. I still want precise shot as well. Even more? Oh man, this place without fireball. I mean, Guess we can do this. Maybe.
They didn't even kill them!
Good job. Proud of you. Ooh, 400 XP. Ooh. Ooh. These guys are just going wild. And dying. But that's fine.
Your life ebbs low.
No! Stop
What
finding
a
things.
Waste.
Fear me.
Can you fit in there? Oh my god, what the Oh, knock knock can move in a little bit. Aha!
Become as dust.
That was not as much progress as I would have wanted. But they're only goblins. Goblin portraits. Did they even have portraits? I already forgot. I guess we'll see them again. Most likely.
Listening as hard as I can.
This stuff got turned off, didn't it? Yeah, I think so. Okay, where are the rest? Up! Yeah, that was... Yeah, I know. I just forgot what they looked like. They just look like super generic goblins.
I'll cut you.
I'll cut you! Nice cutting. Kill. Kill. Oh, Mother's Warmth. What's this? Keen, flaming, finesse wielding. Alright. Tigni Jusmert. Wait, don't I know you? Hey, hey, over here! Let me out! Let me out right now! Hey, I'm trying to kill this prisoner. But the thing disappeared. You! Yes, you there! Let me out! Come on, move it! Are you waiting for the entire goblin horde to show? Oh, right. I think that was the guy at the bridge. My, whom do we have here? If it isn't Tigni Jusmert, the renowned merchant. Fallen on hard times, have you? Tigni's face falls at your tone. Since you last met him in Camellands, the merchant has lost weight. His clothes are torn and dirty, and he has lost his worn-out beret. He is clutched onto the bars of the cage so tightly his fingers have gone white. Your Grace, what a surprise! Yourself in person, sir. Would you be so kind as to help me out of this, predicament? Free you? What do I get out of it? What do I get out of it if I do? Tigni's eyes widen in horror, and he licks his lips, sweating profusely. He presses his face against the bars and whispers, "You know the bridge over Gudrun River? Down the stream not far from Tuskwater? On the same side as the barony, there are bushes growing near the road, and the bridge. I buried a little something there, under one of the bushes. It's yours if you let me out." No, farewell. What? No! Let me out! Oh, XP! Oh, big XP.
To the dust you will go.
Run away, knock knock. Oh.
How curious.
Whoa. That was close. Nice.
Consider me provoked.
The AI is a bit too good at provoking attacks of opportunity by just running past enemies and ignoring them. I don't know why it does that. Miss.
Yes!
Good job, Octavia. Very happy to do dumb shit. It is. Drunken Goblin. Oh, drunkings.
I don't like surprises.
Drunky Goblies. Proper AO. Yeah.
Drink Jaguar. Praise Lamashtu.
Hick. I want some Jaguar, guys. Share Jaguar. Natural reach is very strong due to... I don't know how that works. Ah, rest still have mercy, you scared us. You, who are you? Have you come to rescue us? What are you doing here? Hiding. We managed to flee from the shaman, right after the ritual. That little freak almost drowned us. At first he was jumping all around us and waving his crutch, but then he took a pot of water and started to pour it into us. I thought, that'll be the end of us. And then it got weird. The goblins untied us from the column, led us away, and then just forgot all about us. They were busy with the other prisoners. Well, we didn't lose any time, and now we're thinking about climbing down this slope and getting out of here. You haven't escaped. You were released after they've infected you with the magic seeds. What? You mean the water? No. It can't be. Stop scaring us. We just need to get out of this place. I cannot risk my men that are waiting behind the gates. We'll have to kill you. No, please! Blam. Blam. Sorry, guys. Like, we may know the cure, but there's no way Jod and Tristan has time enough to operate out things out of people's bellies. Move through a threatened square, you provoke an attack of opportunity. What does through mean? Does that move in? Count in as well? Or would the only difference be that you couldn't run around someone? I don't know.
Your life ebbs low.
Maybe. Might be fine. It might also be annoying. Because the game isn't... square-based. No, don't go in!
Stop targeting the wolf corpse! Fucking asshole!
There. Yeah.
You think that hurt?
I think that's the kind of rule that's like on the fence. Where it might be annoying when you're not using a square system like here. But might also work fine. I don't know. Where's the enemy? Ah! Knock knock! Oh, he survived. You changed it to a certain amount of movement within a certain area? Yeah, but there's also a presentation problem.
For you.
Because you'd have to present it somehow that it's, you know, intuitive. Of course, for people who know how it works, it's fine. But
What a waste.
I would find it
Hey,
kind of weird,
can
I think.
someone help me?
Yes, I'm still here.
Yeah. That's why I'm on the fence.
Speak.
Very bad at teach. Yeah, it is. Especially when you're playing with mods. Go figure. All my dire wolves have died. Need to get some more. Look, 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 look. Oh, did I waste the DC? No. Two. That's not lazy. Cheap. I want more. You approach a massive totem of Lamashtu that is surrounded by goblins. Despite all the noise you have made on your way here, nobody pays any attention to you. Right now they are busy tying up, screaming, crying people to the totem. A few more goblins are standing nearby, shrieking fiercely and stomping their feet to the rhythm of a melody known only to them. The shaman emerges from behind the backs of his tribe members, a goblin you already know. Covered in tattoos and bedangled with amulets. This time his face is painted with red clay and soot, and a necklace of sharp teeth adorns his neck. The shaman is holding a crudely painted bowl above his head and singing in a plangent, dismal tone that resembles a howl more so than song. The other goblins pick up the melody and give way to the shaman, who is walking towards the totem. What are you waiting for? We've got to save them! Like, this is kind of weird that interfering is lawful good and staying hidden is chaotic evil. Like, interfering is not lawful good. Staying hidden isn't. At most, lawful neutral, chaotic neutral. Stay hidden and watch. As he approaches the prisoners, the shaman gives a short order. Or yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why lawful neutral, I think, would be better. Because then it's just lawful. As he approaches the prisoners, it shouldn't be anything. Well, that would work as well. Or neutral. I like when it says neutral, like that is anything. I don't know what that means. If it like pulls you towards neutral or if it doesn't do anything. As he approaches the prisoners, the shaman gives a short order. 2 goblins instantly leaps out of the crowd and hang themselves on one of the people tied to the post. 1 goblin grabs the prisoner by the hair and pulls his head back. The other forces his jaw open, and the shaman, without dropping the ritual song, pours the bowl's contents straight into the poor fellow's mouth. The strange procedure takes place again and again. The shaman doesn't stop until he is sure that every prisoner has gotten his swill. At last, having brought the ritual to its conclusion, the shaman turns around to face the crowd, and notices you. Longshanks! Smash, 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 smash! The piercing shriek startles the goblins around the totem, screaming and shouting. They dart towards their weapons. Before you have time to react, the shaman disappears in the goblin crowd, which in turn attacks you. Knock, knock, run away! At least we have an Octavia here early in the round, which is good. Uh-oh. Bite their hand, kick their teeth, cut their scabs and bring to chief. Did you just rhyme? No! I tried to unpause. I'm still not used to it. Shoot that guy. My wolf is incredibly OP right now. I'm interested in seeing how long it lasts. As you said, it stops being good late game. But it depends on what late game means, if level 16 is late game. Or if it's still gonna be really good there. Oh, I leveled up. Okay. You failed! 12 plus. Knock, knock, nice! Slay your talents. I don't need that. what? Okay, there we go. It bugged out. Let me keep it. Slayer talents. Vanguard tactician, extra use. Underhanded trick. Combat style feat. Weapon combat. Double slide. Yeah, sure. Do I not have Battle Axe weapon focus yet? I don't. Okay. Let's go with that. Yeah. I do remember you mentioned they were buffed. Slashing Grace. Piranha Strike. No, we need 2 weapon fighting. Did I take that already? Double slice. Nope. Strength bonus. That does nothing for us. Weapon of the Chosen. Focusing attack. Confused? What? When the character is confused and hits a creature with a melee attack that deals sneak. Oh no. This is terrible. I don't like the bleed. Enemies usually die too fast anyway. Improved weapon of the chosen. Let's go with that. Chaotic, evil. Okay. I don't get to use that, but it still gives me them. Reroll because of concealment. Okay. And no combat tricks. It always works, yeah.
I am prepared to meet my end. Are you?
Just praying I found all the traps here. Jaethal is first, so we'll find out soon.
You can't stop me.
25 hit points. Big knock knock. Bonk. Is to hit now. 20, 20. Nice. Versus 11, 20. Oh, you're that good. Yeah, Jaethal needs her
Become
bust.
as dust.
Die for
Also, it shows us 2 lower than it actually is for her first hit. Think. Bam! No, he became small! Also, her strength is terrible. Stone is sticky with blood. The totem is covered in blood and colorful blotches. Locked! Oh, Knock Knock has a try! Oh, good job! Holy shit, having 2 tries? Oh, yeah! The prisoners are chained to the totem. They look at you with vacant eyes, as if they do not fully understand what is happening. Examine the prisoners. Simple clothes, work-worn hands, weather-beaten faces. The people in front of you clearly earn their living under the sun or in the forest. Apart from bruises and grazes, nobody seems hurt. An eerie, faraway look is stuck on their still wet faces. I cannot let you live and risk the lives of everyone else. You strike several decisive blows, cutting short the prisoners' lives. Are you gonna draw the weapons every time? Oh my god. Oh, not that one. Maybe my character is starting to lean more towards lawful. Becoming a baron. Who knows? Who knows?
I'm restless.
Rebufferonis.
Here!
Knock knock here's.
I won't let you
with
down.
ears.
Outdoor adventures
Not much
give
more.
the skin and body shape, but they just ruin the hair.
Launch on... Oh, keeps... Yeah, I cut my hair yesterday. Only fucked it up a little bit. I'm getting used to it. Takes like 4 years of cutting your own hair before you know how to do it. Because hair doesn't grow that fast. Razors of armor +4. Doggy. Equipo. I guess you can get your mage armor.
Yes.
Why you pour me less? Pour more, or I make your head hurt. Drink Jaguar. Praise Lamashtu.
Oh, hello there. Time to save before something bad happens. Because this place takes forever. Stop! Stop! I smashed this Shatshanks alone. You want to fight the chieftain? I can't sleep knowing this ratbag wears the crown. He wanted to hit me until dead. Now I hit him and show whole tribe who Lamashtus chooses. How do you intend to fight him? Like true goblin. Like goblin hero. Knock Knock grins widely, showing his sharp teeth. Fight with anything I have, anyhow I can. Bite, kick, stab, stick. Maybe bite again. Those are rules. Watch. See for yourself. Alright, dude. Here's your chance. Knock Knock hisses, presumably pleased. Good. Cheer for me then. He pauses, then narrows his eyes at you and leans in with a whisper. But, Hess, try to speak good so they know you cheering for me. You always mess up your words. What should I do? Just don't trip me up, and stay out of my way. Knock Knock waves his hand, as if dismissing you. Maybe you go talk with them before I punch and kick crown-stealing Shatshank. But after that, stay away. Now enough talk. Let's go. Look there. That's where Shatshanks hides. Hey, Shashank Trench breaches. Come out, fight! You, me. We see who Lamashu favored here. You be puny fool. No way, you swindle traitor. What, you afraid, coward? Look, lol, the king be cluck, coward. I no fear you. Shut up. I will fight. I will. Others stay back. Only we, me, him, fight. I knock you left, right, chin, head until you crown fly off, Shashank. Oh shit. And so it came to pass that we would bear witness to a true goblin duel. Renowned scholars would have paid a steep price to be in our place, and would have paid thrice more afterwards to be anywhere else but inside a camp teeming with goblins. The news the king was going to fight the insolent intruder spread through the tribe like wildfire. The goblins gathering around the fire began to yell and shout so loud, it was as if they wanted Lamashtu herself to hear. The king looked impressive, but Knock Knock, our questionable but brave leader, showed no sign of fear. On the contrary, he swelled up with pride, reveling in the moment. The duelists were surrounded by an incredible number of gapers, and judging by the weapons in their hands and the nonsensical rusty armor, even the camp guards were summoned by the shouting. Having carefully examined the crowd, Knock Knock threw a glance at the Baron and solemnly announces, "My followers will say." Hundreds of small red eyes instantly focused on the Baron. I would have been at a loss in such a situation, but our ruler didn't miss the mark. The Baron spoke to the crowd in the goblin tongue and explained in single-syllable words why the king was surely done for. Where did his grace ever learn to talk like that? Uttering strange, often obscene words, slurring the endings and mixing up suffixes. The Baron was giving a speech better than he had expected. Not only did the goblins gaze on in rapt fascination, almost hypnotized, but he also caused his followers to listen in horrified fascination at how each word was mangled, slaughtered, yet somehow still comprehensible. The ardent speech might have gone on indefinitely, but the trance was broken by a shriek from the goblin crowd. "Knock Knock gone!" Who would have thought? While the whole tribe was busy listening to the Baron, our champion had vanished. The startled king came to his senses and began to tear apart the area, shaking his blade and screaming curses. The Baron exchanged glances with his companions, and the party stepped aside silently. Of course, a goblin duel had to start with a competition in one of the most prolific goblin arts, hide and seek. Without a doubt, Knock Knock was lurking somewhere near. But where? In fact, Knock Knock climbed on the roof of the nearest hut. Knock Knock hid right behind the king's back. What fun! Knock Knock managed to slip by the king and was now hiding right behind his back, dancing silently and making rude faces. The other goblins burst into laughter, or to be precise, into cackling and snide giggling, all the while pointing fingers at their king. Such treatment infuriated Knock Knock's opponent even more, and he spun around in rage, trying to see what was the cause for all the merriment. Knock Knock had no more time for joking around. Intimidate -1. He daringly ripped the crown off his adversary and placed it on his head. So, how did this unusual and victorious adventure end? It ended with Knock Knock's utter triumph, who not only humiliated the despicable Goblin King, but was also rewarded with a well-deserved trophy, the crown that had previously adorned the chieftain's head. However, the tribe members were not wasting time. As soon as it sunk into them, they were going to be next. They scattered. In moments, no one remained around the fire, except for Knock Knock, who was grumbling, frustrated by not getting a chance to gloat over his opponent's defeat. We reminded Knock Knock that the ultimate victory still lay ahead. We had to face the true villain, the shaman, the one behind infecting untold numbers of people and spreading the horrific disease. Received stubborn head. Crown be mine. Did he say? Crown be mine. Me better be. Me be Lamashtu's favored. Death you seek, death you find, said the shaman. Stubborn head. Grants its wearer a +4 enhancement bonus to dexterity, +3 natural armor bonus to AC, and a +4 bonus to saving throws against death effect. Well, not bad. Alright, delay. I shouldn't have moved the wolf. But we'll live. God damn it. You bitch! Might have more summons. Oh, we reached. No, we didn't reach. Okay. Oh my god, knock, 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 knock. Your turn soon? Finally. Run away! Sword's not enchanted anymore. Yeah.
Bleed for me.
Okay. There we go. Sometimes when they summon, you have to reset the turn system. Just gets glitched. Monitor lizard. Guess it'll do. Miss. That Winter Wolf? No. Damn, it's got a lot of hit points. He's got a lot of summons. Maybe I should go in and kill him. Or he's gonna get annoying. More in one turn? Okay, that opens up some space to actually get to him. Come on. That he could reach. More Lizardos. Oh, they're attacking. Yeah. As long as they at least tank some summons, not completely useless. But this guy is fucking beefy as hell. Okay, not anymore. Also, the game is running at 16 FPS. Just don't kill me or trip me. Well, the trip is basically a kill here. But I should be hard to trip. Unless they have greater trip, which they don't because they're summons. Oh, are you dead? I think... Oh no, he's on the ground. Well, he might die, but I don't think so. Oh. No, never mind, he's not. It looked like he was tripped, but I don't think that is the case. Here's what we can do. Big ass web right there. No, they all saved. Can I reach him? I cannot reach him. But attacking summoned enemies is also a waste of time. Oh, are you webbed? Oh no, you have to walk through the web. Oh well. Nuke that guy then. Or don't. And now you're dead. Now you're dead. You're so dead. That was a free action. We can still use Arcane Accuracy. Oh, die! No! 0 XP, 0, 0, 0, 0.
The Mashu can't be stopped. Bloom, be soon.
Oh, there's a bunch of archers here. I forgot to rage. There we go. Oh, shit! As you approach, the shaman bursts into bizarre squawking. After a moment, it becomes clear to you. The goblin, choking on his own blood, has broken into gloating laughter. The Baron be too late. The will of Lamashtu came true. The bloom be happening. You've lost anyway, so shut up. The shaman's eyes, red, small, and wicked, have a feverish glint to them. And who else? The blossom seeds came down the stream. We drink. Boom, boom. Longshanks drink. Boom, boom, boom. Flowers grow. Great beasts crawl out. Lamashtu be pleased. I knew straight away what goblins must do. Go upstream, seek Great Mother. The shaman convulsively sucks some air in and carries on with a weakening voice. Alright, Gibbs. See you later. Find Lamashtu's womb up the river. Home of great beasts, seed breedery. Leave guard so no one come in. And go back, back. Make the long shanks gulp. Taint more, more. Sow man death. All seeds be planted. All make it before. The light in the shaman's eyes is growing dim. Don't you dare die right now, you filth! Hey, Vey. The shaman's words become quieter and quieter. We be Lamashtu's sons. Watering, seed sowing, readying for the season of bloom. All together. Boom, boom, boom. The shaman emits a long wheeze and freezes, looking straight into your eyes. His dull eyes are lit by an evil flicker. The season of bloom has begun. You no stop us. Hope their evening's a good one. I can't complain. For once. But unfortunately, I think that is about where we should stop for today. Oh, we can go back. We can finish. There's one step left. We have to go back to Keston. Can do that first. Oh, we got another. Oh, another Mother's Care. But this one is Frost, though. Is it RNG or something? I don't know. Where's your helmet? There. You need your crown. Yes, Goblin King. You get your thing back there. Oh, this is +4 Dex and Constitution. Okay, fine, whatever. No, not you. Have Dex somewhere else. There, you get that. As long as we don't get blown up. Oh, Jesus Christ. Web lasts for like 40 minutes. There. 4 eggs pendant. I think we looted all the chests. Like the only area I haven't been is down there, but I also kind of have been there. Have I? Not particularly far though. So I guess we can go take a look. There. Warrior dog tag. Warrior dog tag. Now though, now we're done. So we go, let's see, where is it? There. So that's a skill check, which means XP. Or is it? Might not be. Oh, it was auto success.
Tashani Savitur. Tashani Savitur.
Oh, 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 just. Oh, robe of air. So I don't really want that on anyone. The only one who could use it is Dragongar, to be honest. But
You still have this many prisoners? I killed them all, dude. That's not fair.
bless yourself. Do I have? Yes. We have one more haste still. Can you trip the wyvern? No, you can't. Flying. Sure. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Ah! Ah! Maybe we can do some glitter dusting here. Let's increase the DC. Like so. Ah, managed to do it on that. Yes. Kirsten did. Kirsten always dies in like one turn here. 19. Faithful down. Another bitch glitter dusted? This guy can be tripped. Yes! Get tripped! We're down on characters though. Oh, you can reach. Nice. Full attack, sneak attack. Versus flat-footed. Yes, yes, yes. And turn.
Consider me
Bugged out.
provoked.
Lost me my attacks of opportunity for some reason. Holy shit, he's good at tanking. Can't trip him, but didn't get the attack of opportunity from Greater Trip. Pretty good. I'm okay with bugs as long as they benefit me. Keston breathes heavily, looking around the bloody battlefield. Your Grace, how can this be? The people, the prisoners from the camp, they've exploded! Just like that. The shaman was mumbling about a season of bloom. It seems the seeds the people swallowed turned into portals. Keston wipes his brow. If all the seeds have blossomed, Avadar protect us. The capital is full of infected, both on the streets and in Kafkin's hospital. Keston turns to you. We must hurry to the capital. I will continue. You must hurry to the capital. I will continue looking for the source of the seeds. The shaman mentioned a place up the stream, the Master's Womb. It is the source of the seeds. Then I'm gathering my men and heading out there. Keston's brow darkens and his eyes narrow. I swear upon my life, I will find this womb, Your Grace, and destroy the source of the disease. But Kafkin, gods be merciful, he has no one to protect him. And the citizens? Will the guard be enough to halt the attack of these horrid creatures? Keston falls silent for a moment, his brow troubled. No, I have to go up the river, make sure there are no new seeds. I must stop this curse at the source. It is for you to decide, Your Grace, where your help is more needed. Jad will defend his patients to his last. As for me, Keston frowns. I'll do the same. Anything to put an end to this horror, once and for all. A Master's Wound. This place must be crawling with monsters. You think you can do it? Keston freezes, his face becoming a mask. I don't know, Baron. I cannot promise anything. He gives a wry grin, but we do not seem to have a choice. I'm kind of interested in if you can take the number 6, go to La Master's Womb, Keston, and I'll make a decision and head out later. if you do that and then you go to Lamash's tomb, or Lamash's womb as well, what happens then? I'm gonna do that. Keston nods. Do not linger, Baron. If you go to the womb, you will certainly catch up with my soldiers. If you go to the capital, I will hope you'll arrive in time to help the people there. Abadar protect you. This is so weird. Just abandoning the capital?
Well, sorry. Was lost in thought.
I also need to sell, but... Oh, no, don't do that. But I don't think there's really anywhere to sell. Unless we go back to the Goblin Village, without going back to the capital.
What's the hold-up?
Knife is for stab, pick is for lock. But what makes a hero? Why, ask Knock Knock.
I wanted to send him, so I could go back to the capital, because I did the other thing last time. But this is even weirder.
Tashani Savitur. Tashani Savitur. Tashani Savitur. Tashani Savitur. Tashani Savitur.
But, there we go. Let's see how many items we get here. Anything down here? Hiding next to the entrance. Sneaky sneak. Nothing? Well, okay then. Collect all. Ooh. Super overloaded. Holy shit. Wait. Okay, now we're heavy. Because I can't sell on the way there. Or at least I don't think so. If we're lucky, we might be able to. But I killed everyone in the town in the fishing village. But I didn't check if the guy is still there. But the Goblin Village is super close. However, I'm gonna go into this village. And then we'll stop there. Just so I remember. Otherwise, we're gonna miss something probably. But that will be that for today. Tomorrow I'm gonna go home to my parents and say hello to our new cat. So I won't be back until then. We're gonna play more Pathfinder, and then we're gonna play Pathfinder on a Sunday, like every fucking weekend. I have a life, okay? No, I don't. But thanks for hanging, and have a good night. Bye-bye.